Alright. We got Mike. Is Mike running? Well, that's too loud, isn't it? Hold on, let me adjust. Okay. It's supposed to be fairly quiet intro music. That was blasting. Oh, and then it quiets right down, of course. Okay. We're at week 9 of the Dankest Tadongo. I think... I'm not sure if week 9 means we've done like 9 dungeons. I don't actually know how it tracks weeks. Or why we're loading so slowly. I didn't think I installed this on a particularly slow hard drive. Maybe it's all the mods. It could be all the modding I did. Because I did install like a fair few extra like balance tweaks and I don't know if they're costumes or skins for characters. Yes. Very, very entertaining. Okay, there we go.
I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
See the gameplay tomorrow. You sarcastic person, you. Alright. Yeah, so... last time we were thinking about our past heroes, and Carl was an apprentice man-at-arms who bled out due to a wound inflicted by a fellow hero. And we were laughing because the only person that could have done that is Kay. With his weird reconstruction, which usually heals for a lot more than it could possibly do damage, but I guess Carl, being a man-at-arms that had recently been afflicted by vampirism, he wasn't particularly, like, you bleed a vampire that's hungry and they're in a bad place, so I guess that just got to him. He couldn't hold it together. Okay, so we've got a couple of people at the stagecoach. I believe I checked these out last time. Can we discuss how Blaze died to a swine drummer, though? Yeah, you can if you want. He was a very, very poor hero. No health, no endurance, just really sucked. Probably the worst person I've recruited on this run. He was the most useless, did the least damage, did the least healing, took the most damage, just all around lowest ranked member of the party he was part of. In fact, they started doing better after he died. Well, obviously nothing happened to the dog. Nothing happens to the dog. Not in my version of Darkest Dungeon. Nothing happens to the dog. The dog just leaves. The dog just goes and finds a new Houndmaster. And they form a new bond and have a happy life. Until that Houndmaster dies. No, well, plenty of animals were harmed in the making of the stream. Just not the dogs. But there are some zombie dogs, but they're already technically dead. So I guess still dogs. So, this is a tightrope we are walking here. Okay, so from what I understand, Dreamweaver and Emmy could do with an upgrade, but they're busy relieving stress. So we need to get into a dungeon. We need to dark into a dungo. Okay, I think we were avoiding this because I didn't like what it did. But then again, if I could take this on, and I'm not sure I'm ready to, if I could take this on, selling that is a lot of that's a lot of money. That's a lot of cheddar cheese. That's a medium. That's going to be difficult. That's a short one, but that's going to be Crimson Court stuff. So that's going to be a problem. Mind you, here we go. Ah. So a Last Will and Testament that is only useful for the leper. Increases their prot, so they have more resistance to damage, massively increases their HP, but lowers their death blow resist. So it's a trade-off of, if they get to low health, they're much easier to be finished off, but it's much harder to finish them off because they're taking less damage. And increased accuracy if their HP is above 60%. We've seen what Basker's like in these dungeons. This guy just does not... He doesn't get stressed. He doesn't take damage. He is just the champion. You broke as fuck. Yeah, of course I am. So, what I'm thinking... we can search for our party members. Okay. Maybe? So I was thinking we could sell something, but I think what we might do... I really do need to sell something. So we might take away Lizzle's diseased herb. Because that's not a huge boon. We need that gold. And that's gonna get us enough provisions to go on this mission. And the reason I'm picking this mission is, from what I understand, my heroes going on this could get afflicted by vampirism, and that is bad, but I don't need to take torches here, and the loot is good. So I'm taking a risk here. I'm taking a risk. It might work out really, really badly, but we're taking the risk anyway. So we need at least 8. 9, and I think I'm going to take, 12. Right, that's enough. We're going to take a shovel, which is all we can afford, and then that's it. That's our setup. So we're going. We're gonna earn some goddamn money.
Surrounding the manor were once a point of pride for the diligent custodians I employed.
We're gonna earn some money, or we're gonna get Basker something really
and
primo.
lavish social affairs were hosted here under the stars. Despite the expectation of propriety normally ascribed to those in our position, we mocked the stoic melancholy of the moss-covered fountains and cherubic statues, our salacious trysts half hidden in the hedgerows, our morality slipping ever deeper into the mud.
Oh yeah, I remember. I took the piss last time that basically that entire diatribe amounts to they were fucking in the bushes.
Soaked and sinking, these stone terraces and sprawling gardens were the site of long-forgotten revelry and well-remembered regret.
Alright, so... the thing about being in the Crimson Court is every hit my heroes take might inflict vampirism, as far as I understand it. So we're gonna go fucking ham. We're gonna attack, attack, attack. We are not gonna fuck around. We want rid of these guys before they can cause us too much of a problem. So it's lowered his dodge, which lets Basker land the killing blow, and we're done. We didn't take any damage, didn't fuck around, we're just going hard as a motherfucker. So... I can hew, but the accuracy is fairly low. Or I can go with an Intimidate, which will hit everything. And then... does it lower their damage and accuracy? I think it does. So we're gonna... that's some guaranteed damage. And a debuff on all of them. And then we're gonna... they've got to be weak to bleeds, surely. Yeah, they are. They're not very resistant to bleeds at all. I could Grape Shot Blast, or I could just go for the weakest one. We're going for the weakest one. And then... let's hex this. Good dodge. Do we want a Bulwark of Faith on? Huh, interesting. I could use his Battle Heal to clear the mark from Basker if I needed to, but I don't think I necessarily need to. So we're... oh, that's close. He's dodging those predigestions real well. Basker is maintaining his status as MVP. So I'm going to throw out another Intimidate, because I think that's going to finish this guy off and hit these guys at the back.
Continue the onslaught.
And it does, and brings them straight forward. That was definitely the right move. So who we're going to mark this guy. And then bleed the guy at the front. Zealous Accusation. Nice.
The enemy crumbles.
And then a chop should finish it off.
Their formation is broken.
Okay.
Maintain the offensive.
So we're doing it, and these things are the quest things. We need to drag this in here, and then we kill it. So that's one down. We only need 3 of those, and then we can get out of here. And this is not a place I'm going to hang around and spend the extra time looking for loot. We're going here, we're doing the mission, and we're getting the fuck out. It's too dangerous, because the idea of getting a ton of people afflicted by vampirism, not great. So I know I could interact with that, and that would probably spawn an encounter, and again, nope. I know there's probably loot there, but I am avoiding as many fights as I can. There's one coming up right here, but we're going to do as minimum fights in this area as we could possibly manage. Only 2 things, that's good. And it just goes for stressing out and selling. Okay. Ooh, a crit for a whole damage. Alright, well, being that his dodge has been dropped, let's just hammer him. Shall I intimidate? Yeah. That seems to be the best thing to start with. And then hit him with a...
Press disadvantage.
Yeah, that checks out.
Give them no quarter.
The Thirst. Okay, that's healed them back up. Okay, so that nearly afflicted the vampirism there, but Nilo resisted it. Which is good, but from what I understand about these characters, everyone has like a... I'm guessing it would be either disease resist or bleed resist. And I'm pretty sure the worst thing about the leper, which is Basker, is that they have terrible bleed resist and disease resist. Because obviously they're a leper, they're already afflicted. They're pretty durable otherwise, but... So he's actually quite likely to become a vampire.
Obliterated.
His best defense for that is the fact that he is hacking through these things fairly quickly.
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
No tricks of the light, please. Alright, so that was our one shovel. So that's not great. We are now shovelless. So what have we got? Where... Okay, we've got a few rooms. That's quite a few boys. So do I feel like I go for the Great Shot Blast, right? Because that is going to hit everything. And then it debuffs their bleed resist, so... Yeah, okay, some decent damage across the board there. And then if I mark the guy at the back, then if either of these 2 guys go next, I'm going to use either Zealous Accusation or Hue and hopefully knock out both the 2 front guys. Boom. Oh, not both. Oh, nearly both. Okay, no, that's fine. Then I may as well use a battle heal. Just to... Because he just dies, so that's great. But he couldn't hit 3rd position, so healing himself is probably the better idea. And then we slash. Put that bleed on. Being how this is going, we're going to Solemnity. God damn, Basker. Why are you so good at this? Oh, Nilo too. Christ. Our frontliners are just doing it. Yeah. Well, I think so. But the way vampirism seems to be handled in this, it seems to be that mosquitoes are the base. So mosquitoes are the base thing. And then they seem to bond or mutate either into humans or attach to humans, and that's why they are hungry for blood, because they're a mosquito person. But yeah, they seem to be part insect, part creature. Because I don't know if it's always human. I hope it is, but I think this is the place where we fought that fucking alligator, so I'm not quite sure. The last thing I want to be thinking about is like a vampire goddamn alligator. Alright, this isn't so bad. So that behind them is another of those hives that I'm looking for. So that's 2 out of 3. We're nearly there. So we've just got a... Nice.
Executed with impunity.
Basker is just destroying. And then we go for a slash, and it's game over for them. Some parties it's about doing a lot of buffs and strategy. Some parties it's just throw out the DPS.
The maddening whine of multitudinous wings abates. Let us hope that is the end of things.
Okay, so... I think if I holy water this, it purifies it. Yay! Oh, I should have had Muselli do that. Alright, whatever. No, Nilo! Oh. Okay. Typical Nilo, searching for loot in all the wrong places. Don't encourage bad behaviour. In my headcanon for this, he can hear you cheering him on. Oh, okay. So there's more to this path. Nope, we don't want to touch that. Oh, bloody hell. Maggot. Or a worm, I guess. Okay. But how do we handle this? What are the big deals? You know what? Whoever's in the front 2 positions, that's all we care about. So let's just start with a Hugh. Okay. Then a great shot. Alright, let's take him 1 down. Damaged position number 2, and then...
A devastating blow.
Yeah, we'll mark that guy. I feel like Bulwark of Faith is going to be... good idea right now.
Quickens.
Yeah, I thought you'd do that bullshit. I'm targeting Muselli, which is smart, but he seems to be avoiding it more than anything else. Okay, so we are gonna just pull you to the front. There we go. Which got rid of the corpse, which means now when I hew... Perfect. MVP as usual, Basker. That's some good murder. Now, clear off that mark. Yes, my leper. My leper is Baskerville, because all of these characters are named after either people in the chat or suggestions by the chat. So we have Niles, Baskerville, Muse, and Kay. And currently, Baskerville, you are MVP of this team by a long shot. Can't see the mouse? Oh, right. Okay, so the knight at the front with his sword in the air is Niles. The guy with the plate over his face with the sword across his shoulders behind him is Baskerville. The guy with the dagger and gun is Muse. And the guy with the weird skull with a candle on it is Kay. Oh, okay. We got some of the blood.
Can be felled,
So
can be beaten.
it shows at the very top here, under Apprentice Crusader, that's a Nillo. This is a Basketville. This is a Muselli. And this is a K. I think I only need one more of these thronging hives, and then we are out of here. And I should probably move Basketville to the front again. There we go. I'm guessing this is actually going to be a boss battle again. So this might be that bloody crocodile. And I'm not looking forward to that at all. It is not the crocodile. Thank fuck. Alright, so what do we got? Carrion Eaters who are blight resistant and bleed resistant, and then this guy. Okay. So I think the only one that can afflict me with vampirism is the manservant at the back, so he's just getting shot in the face. And he fucking moves Muselli to the front. Not what I wanted.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
So let's try hewing.
Decimated.
Fucking hell. As usual, Baskerville swinging hard. Okay, I tried to pull the manservant to the front, that just killed him, so they don't like tentacles. And Muselli not doing too well on the front line.
Soothed. Sedated.
Maybe we'll just cut this thing's throat. And then... take a hot second to medicate the team. Well, yeah, maybe they don't have a throat, but it looks like the way they sort of like... with the top of them, the way they like fold over themselves, it looks like that's a neck to me. Like there's a little head on the front, even though there's no eyes, with just a load of teeth. And I say that because the attack I'm using that Muselli's throwing out, it's supposed to be a bleed. So you know, you've got to go for a vital organ, but they're not very bleedable creatures.
Eradicated.
Jesus. Basketville hits like a truck.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay. Yeah, we've got to explore more. Tell me this thronging hive is nearby. We've got to be close. No, we just get a creepy weirdo. Okay, so last time we struggled with this, but I'm gonna... Muselli can be the one to do it. Here, have some blood? And he gives me treasure. 2 treasures. Bloody hell. Okay. So, protection stones and a gambler's charm. Lowered death blow resistance but higher max HP. Woo. Okay. So... I'm going to throw that on Basketville right now, which takes him from 44 max HP to 49. But if he gets to no health, he's going to be easier to finish off. Which is unlikely considering his service so far, but I still don't know what's going to be... Oh, fuck. The goddamn alligator.
Unnatural.
Crocodile? Crocodilon? Guess it's a crocodile. Alright, well...
Masterfully executed.
Damage and protection. Alright, well... Hit him. So that's... Oh, didn't seem to take the debuff there. And he's messing my team order up. This is not going to be an enjoyable fight. Two things wrong with this. I'm going to have to just use a support move here, because I can't move him forward without moving him back. So let's try and just pull this bastard to the front. That's where we need him. Now we can hit him. So baskets, you just start chopping it. That's what we need. There's the damage. Nilo can take it. He's getting a bit stressed, but he can certainly take the punishment for now. I'm going to hop you right back, and that's our order, so we're... Oof. Wow. Okay. 4 health. Not ideal, K. I need a bit more than that. Do I Bulwark of Faith? Activates riposte. And increased protection. Yes, I do need that active. And then we will chop away. Oh good, you're attacking the target that's going to hit you back. Perfect. And it doesn't matter if he's in first place, that's fine. A lot of bleed stacking up. Yeah, he's not marked anymore, is he? 50% bleed resist, we've still got to try. 9 damage is good, and a bleed. Perfect. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So, heal up Muselli.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
You gonna go for Nilo again? Oh no, you're just shrinking back. That's okay. That's okay by me. Any turn where it's not directly dealing damage is good. So, whack it. And then you also whack it. Yeah, it's getting low now. Still going for Muselli. It just wants his ass really bad. Which, to be fair, he is a nymphomaniac who refuses to do anything but meditate for stress relief. Are you able to attack the bushes? I don't believe so. So, they have a prot of 80%, which shows there, and a dodge of 200. So just by looking at that, I can see that if I do hit them, I'll only hit them for 20% of the damage, and they have a dodge of 200, which, let's just look at any of my party members to see what an applicable... So, this guy, who's pretty good at dodging, has a dodge of 15. Nilo has a dodge of 6. Bask has a dodge of 3, so yeah, I'm never going to hit them. It's never going to happen. We're gonna move him back again. No, he went for basket. Doesn't matter, he was pulled forwards. He's fine in the first position. So we'll throw another... Good lord, the heals are so weak! Yes, I get that you're bleeding, but I need you to keep whacking. One good final hit should do it. I accidentally moved his position. Fuck! Okay. That could have ended the fight, and now you're going all the way to the back. No? Well, healing, but alright, that... So it's extended the fight, annoyingly. Ah, dodge! Oh, it increases his dodge by 35. Fuck! These are hits I didn't need to be taking, so... Zealous Accusation. As you can see, Zealous Accusation hits 2 targets, but the bushes dodged it. Because they're just... invulnerable. I think they're basically just meant to be, like, part of the scenery. We're gonna mark him. Make him vulnerable. So that lowers his dodge. Oh! And K dodged. Alright, Muse. Rip them open. Yeah!
Powerful blow.
Oh, thank God for that. And then, yeah. Okay.
Victories mount. So too will resistance.
So a scaling buff that makes the Hellion do more damage the lower her HP gets. That's pretty incredible. That's really, really, really good. I can see what's going on here. The Crimson Court stuff is way more difficult, but has way better rewards. So it kind of lures you in with, look how much good stuff is here. Come to your doom. Which I think is what this game is about. It's about, like, the allure of riches and stuff, luring people to, like, a glorious but utterly, you know, in the end, futile death. And yeah, like, it's part of the mechanics, because obviously if you could take the bushes away, if there was a way to do that, he'd just be ruined. So this has got to be it. Come on, be the last hive. Well, that's good. I needed to. Oh, balls! We don't have a shovel. So everyone takes some damage. Everyone gets stressed out. 2 party members straight away. Now, oh, okay. So Nilo is courageous this time around. Which, thankfully, because it made him courageous, it stopped Muse from triggering at being at maximum stress. It bumped him just down enough for him to not go off. Yeah, Nilo is doing great. Him and Baska have been... okay, that was close. So this is the last room, I think, I have to explore. Yeah, okay, it is here. Perfect. So we've actually done it, right? That's the quest? Oh, thank God. Alright, we're done. We're returning to Hamlet, because we did great.
In those younger years, my home was a hive of unbridled hedonism. A roiling apiary where instinct and impulse were indulged with wild abandon. A bewitching predator slipped in amidst the swarm of tittering sycophants. Though outwardly urbane, I could sense in her a mocking thirst. Driven half-mad by cloying vulgarity, I plotted to rid myself of this lurking threat in a grand display of sadistic sport. But as the moment of murder drew nigh, the gibbous moon revealed her inhuman desires in all their stultifying hideousness.
Jeez. She did not fuck around. Went in for the kiss and just tried to eat his face. Well, that was some backstory I wasn't expecting to happen, but yeah. Interesting. We've got the Baron's invitation. I don't know what that means. I feel like a lot of dudes would be into that, though. I don't know. I don't think so. The dudes I know, or at least me, I prefer to be more in control than that. Okay, so Nilo is now obsessed with cleanliness that we know not to be true. And he doesn't eat if he's stressed out. And Muselli has a guilty conscience. He's no longer enlightened, so he's no longer about meditation. Still about fucking, though. He's no longer about meditation, but now has a guilty conscience. Kay is obsessed with sainthood, which we know from Eden. He just thought he was a god. And is better in the ruins. And Muselli is now our highest level adventurer, actually, now that he's a level 3. He's a veteran. He's our most experienced guy. Don't think I can take him on another mission straight away, though, because he's too stressed out.
Swarming fiends carry
Okay, so the Hamlet has been restored to a livable level of degeneracy. The dispersal of this pestilence to the surrounding environment, however, seems inevitable. All regions will experience a growing infestation. Oh, okay. So this is going to be something I have to constantly deal with. This is not something I can take a rest. If I'm not dealing with this Crimson Court thing, it's going to get worse. I don't know that, I'm just inferring. Alright, oh yes! Finally, our first bounty hunter. I love these dudes. Okay, so this guy has a lower speed if he's on low health. and a lower speed if the light is too high. So he's slow. He's not going to be particularly quick off the mark, but he's great in the Warrens in two ways. He's got more damage and less stress. So if we send this guy into the Warrens, he is killing it. But yeah, these are a weird mid or backline hero. He's got a great melee attack that does massive additional damage if the target is marked. And this, which pulls something from the back row to the front and puts a mark on them. So it's double jeopardy. It's got a great pull, but also marks the target. So once it comes to the front, you can hammer it with that collect bounty melee attack that makes it do an additional 90% damage and extra crit. Also, if the target's a humanoid, he does extra damage, so he's good against the things like cultists and stuff. He's not so great against monsters, though. And you're saying you want this to be the new Carl Dream? Caltrops. I don't like that too much. Okay, so we will... Okay, we will make this Carlat, the other Carl. And we'll take him. He's already level 1, which is great. So he's coming in with his gear already upgraded, which is great because we haven't had to pay for that. So it's a huge boon. We've also got Willoughby, who is kind of a nothing. Does have her stuff upgraded, unlike Emmy, but yeah, doesn't have the skills we want and doesn't have the stuff we want. There's another Grave Robber, although she's pretty generic. Second Wind and a Clotter. Okay. No. No one else is really a standout here. More negatives than positives. Okay, so what are we going to do with Carl? I think I was going to take him to the guild. Oh! Jeez! So he comes with all of his skills as well. Because the way this works, what was the upgrade I got? So it's part of the stage code. Experienced recruits. So Heroes of Resolve level 1 will sometimes appear in the stage code. So not only is he Resolve level 1, but he's got all his armor upgraded and all of those skills unlocked. So I get to just pick whatever I want without having to spend a load of gold to outfit him, which is huge. Hugely useful. So I can just drop Caltrops. And I can either grab Mark for Death, which lets me mark people at the front. Or I can grab Uppercut. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of Finish Him. Or am I? Oh, that's good for hitting position 3, though, even if I'm not going for the bonus versus stun. Well, I'm just going to, for right now, I'm going to grab the Uppercut. So this lets you knock someone back and stun them. Which I think is why Finish Him hits position 3. Because you get to punch the guy that is on the front of the party back 2 spaces and then hit him really hard for an additional load of damage. Which is cool, that works within his power set, but obviously if he's teamed up with, say, Lizzle, who's got the... where is it? Disorienting Blast, which stuns something. Is the party so's only ever 4? Yes, it's a party of 4 that you take into a dungeon. I don't think that ever gets upgraded. It could do. I haven't encountered a part where it does, but I think it's a party of 4. But anyway, so if... there's co-interactions with ability. So obviously if someone else stuns something, so Lizzle can do that, and I think Nilo has... Right, he has Stunning Blow, but I haven't had him bring it along. I might drop Zealous Accusation and take Stunning Blow if I'm teaming him up with Carl. Because then they've got an interaction. I can have Nilo deliver the Stunning Blow and then Carl deliver the Finish Him. Which means they get stunned and then take an arse load of damage. Was I gonna... I don't need my hero roster increased yet. I'm not at cap. Right, so in terms of stress, Emmy is still stressed. But won't do anything about it. So what's her thing? She will only meditate. So we will send her to the cloister. Praying is taken up by the caretaker, because he sometimes does that. She does have anxiety. Indeed. And then we will send Muse to the brothel, because his stress bar is nearly full. And judging by his abilities, his nymphomania, he will get healed additional stress if he goes to the brothel. And he also can't gamble, because he's a known cheat. Cheating! Alright, so we'll... Yes, it is a bit weird, Muse going to a brothel. Okay, so we got that special item, this Lioness Warpaint, which makes this chick much, much more powerful. We got... I'm going to switch out an item here. This Last Will and Testament, which makes the leper way more powerful. I mean, having any prop is pretty powerful. Having 20% is silly. That is just shaving off damage. And if he's above 60% HP, it increases his accuracy, which is huge. He's going to, like, study the architecture. Something like that. He might just be there to talk. He might be one of those guys that just sits down and talks to them. We're going to take Dreamweaver to the blacksmith. Can I upgrade the furnace? I can.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
We upgrade her stuff. And then everyone is at level 2 on their gear, which is nice. Still, though, we're pretty much taking Basketville anywhere we go because his items are so good that it's crazy not to. That's a thing escorts do, I've heard. I wouldn't know. But I will bow to your authority on the matter. Now we're going to sell these protection stones, because as cool as it is having protection, I don't like the loss of speed. Because the loss of speed means you take turns less often, and taking turns... Like, action economy is everything. The Gambler's Charm... Oh, and the Vengeful Kill list is for the Bounty Hunter, and we just got one, so yeah. We can put that on, and that's... increasing his move skill chance and his accuracy with range. And I believe, yeah, the Come Hither is ranged, so that's made... he does have quite a lot of ranged moves, though. So maybe what I do is instead of Uppercut, we'll take Flashbang. Because that's a stun, but it's ranged, so it'll benefit from the kill list. Yeah, the Japanese one, that's called a hostess, isn't it? I believe? Or something like that. Okay, so let's... What other skins are there for Carl? Let's go for that one. Alright, we've used up all our deeds. We've got some cash, which is better than we usually do.
Just as I feared. Now loosed from their brackish prison, they will spread like locusts across our land.
You are cordially invited to the courtyard. Okay, that's not good. But... Viscount's invitation. We have a place for honour for you in the banquet hall. Ugh. Okay, and then there's items that are specifically... So is the way some of this works... I'm guessing anything below the red writing on these items only works if they're a vampire. Which I think is why it's greyed out. So... yeah, Basketville doesn't get the accuracy increase unless he's a vampire. But he does get the other stuff, and that's still good. And I don't think being a vampire is worth it, but that's what I'm inferring. This game doesn't necessarily tell you. A Berserker Mask, which is increasing his crit and speed, but reducing his healing. Which sucks, because the Leper is fantastic as being a tank. So a Sniper's Ring, that's clearly designed for the Arbalist. Arbalist? I was calling them an artillerist. Or, I don't know. Alright, so is... Judging by this banner, like... Yeah, insects have begun to spread over the estate. So, having done that mission, I think I've mistakenly unleashed the Crimson Court DLC on this adventure. So I think that's going to make things a lot harder now. I don't know. We will have to see. So my speed stones are good. Nice generic low-level increase. I think I might take this on. This nice little short adventure. Let's take Carl out for a spin. Oh, hold on. How stressed is Nilo? He's not doing perfect. So I might actually not bring Nilo along. 4 boxes is better than ideal. And you are God-fearing, you'll only pray. And I can't have you be stress-relieved because of the... Fuck's sake.
A little hope, however desperate,
Damn it.
is never without worth.
I do not have enough to unlock the second row. Okay, well, fuck. Niles is just going to have to stay stressed for a while then. But who do I put in slot 2? Who's going to be useful there? I could slap Carl there. And then maybe we'll take Dream along. What's our makeup? So we've got tank, DPS, and kind of a healer, but he's not doing great at it so far. So yeah. Even with this boost, very low HP on the Grave Robber of 28, but that's buffed up from the 24. Carl has a decent 30 HP, although Dream has better dodge. And then Basker with nearly 50 HP. There's no wonder he fucking barely dies. He's obsessed with food. He's a stress eater. So he's a fat boy. That's why he's so durable. He's just obsessed with food, a stress eater, and he just... There's a clotter as well, so that's pretty good. But yeah, he's a fat boy. Okay. I'm going to go for that speed stone. Oh, you can buy blood. Or is it free because I've already earned it? Not sure. So I need... 8 is a bit light. Yeah, that'll do.
They breed quickly down there in the dark.
What
But
breed
perhaps we
quickly?
can slay them even faster.
Oh, hell. Yeah. So the Crimson Court enemies have just spilled out into the rest of the game. And it said the infection was low, and yet this is a full, like, the first thing I fight. Oof. Okay. So what do I... These guys are blight resistant, but weak to bleed. They are blighting my Carl. Cue them!
Press this
Oh,
advantage.
nice.
Give them no quarter.
Alright, Carl. Pull the one at the back to the front. It's not quite the front, but it'll do.
Dazed,
Oof!
reeling, about to break.
As usual, Kay is the first to die. Or at least get badly wounded. Oh, okay, back to full health. That's not bad. New Solemnity, because you're getting a bit stressed. And I could deal with you not being. And then, Carl, if you could just collect bounty. There we go.
Located.
Massive damage on the bounty hunter. If a target is marked, they just decimate. I'm hoping to get round to K so we can throw a heal on Carl. Don't kill this one like you did the last Carl. Yeah, that's pretty good. Although, he's got a lot of blight on him. Oh, well, an anti-venom. Perfect.
Triumphant pride precipitates
Get rid of that straight
a
away.
dizzying fall.
The sack is empty. Of course it is. Yeah, we're at dim light. We want to be at that radiant. Complete 100% of room battles. We don't have that many rooms to go. And these are some regular enemies. This is fine. You scared of the dark? No, but my party is. And I could do with them not being so stressed out that they have heart attacks. Double kill. Can you finish him? Yep. Didn't even need the stun interaction. Just powerful enough to take him out in one. And yeah, this doesn't actually make him more powerful in damage. That's just all the base damage of that class. Bounty hunters are just damage machines. Oh dear. Oh no, we surprised them. Okay. Alright, so a few things to keep in mind. If I vulnerability hex, that marks a target. This is a humanoid. Bounty hunters have bonus damage on humanoids. So if it's humanoid and marked, and it gets the bounty hunter's turn, he can probably one-hit that cultist brawler. Job done. So let's have Basket intimidate the group. Debuff them all. And then, yep, round to Carl and skadoosh. 41 damage. Bloody hell. That was over double the thing's maximum hit points. Absolutely destroyed. Now, flashing daggers. Get some damage on the middle two. Yeah, it's pretty stressful to be vomited on. Drums of Doom, that's not good. Stressing out the whole party. Oh, good dodge. As ever, Baskets is way more effective than he should be. So we're going to have him heal himself and try and tick that stress down. And I'm going to hex... Who's our beefiest? The Swine Chopper. So that should Oh, nice. Everyone avoided that. Leave it open to the collect bounty again. Oh, bad miss. Could have really used that. Although everyone seems to be missing right now for some reason, except Dream. Oh, you missed one of them. Taking bleeds. Can we finish off those two?
Continue the onslaught.
In one throw. I love flashing daggers.
Them all.
Just drop that stress a bit more, because stress is the... It's going to be the killer for the baskets.
Soothed. Sedated.
And then Carl, can you finish off the pig? Yeah.
Fiend falls. A faint hope blossoms.
Heirloom chest. You know what? Okay, grab the loot. Oh, balls. I didn't see that. Okay. Ooh, free torch?
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Can't get Basker to keep his hands off the loot. An obstacle. But we do have shovels. Okay, well, I'm just going to do a little loop-de-loop.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Oh, we've surprised him again, that's good. So I'm going to repeat the old
Masterfully executed.
vulnerability hex from K. Just activate toxin trickery at the start for extra speed. Carl should be able to just
Confidence surges
wipe
as
that
the
guy
enemy
out,
crumbles.
one and done. We'll have Baskets doing Solemnity, keeping his health up, his stress down. Okay, so the pigs vomit stuff that... It has the possibility of putting a disease on the target, which makes sense, but diseases are permanent. It's not just for this combat, so we need to get rid of this fucking pig pronto. So let's pull him to the front.
Powerful blow.
Oh, well, he's dead now. In that case, Bass can keep up the Solemnity. Not a particularly difficult fight, so we'll just have him de-stressing himself. Can you take out this humanoid in one blow, even if it's not marked?
Their formation
Clearly, Carl is the murderer of men.
offensive. Success so clearly in view.
No baskets.
Or is it
You
merely
silly
a trick
rat.
of the light?
Alright, well, he resisted the bleed, so that's not so bad. Another fight. All humanoids. That's great. That's what we've got the bonus to. So, pick her as the problem. And then just... I don't know how much damage you do. You might kill her, you might not. He killed her. How much stress do you have now? Barely any. So, yeah, 2 stress now. I think Basker is less stressed now than when he came into this dungeon.
Single strike.
Although that pumped it back up a bit. We'll just throw some poison into this guy. He resisted it. What a bastard. Do it again. Alright, didn't resist it that time.
And improvement.
I didn't award inspiration. Throw a flashbang. Vulnerability hex. Oh, I should have probably thrown a heal on Carl. fine. 1 damage. Oh, Carl, no. Resisted the bleed, though. That's good. Mark Vasker, try and draw in the damage there. Get that guy poisoned. Toast.
A death by inches.
Oh. You can earn the blood in other places now. I don't have any bandages to heal Carl. That's not ideal. Okay, so we've got a couple... Oh, just 1 room to go? Alright, well, we're pretty close to the completion of this dungeon. Oh, stashed heirlooms. What about this? Oh, that's a trap. Okay. So Dream has a 100% chance to disarm this. Well... Job done. Our trap expert. Okay, so what are our problems? Our problems here are the Swine Wretch and the Swine Drummer. Probably the Wretch more. Piss. And they're going straight for Carmen. Oh, great. So yeah, that was a disease. So Kay is now afflicted by a disease. We're going to have Basker, who's Intimidate tactic. I'm going to throw some poison daggers into the Swine Wretch. He'd be dead in 2 turns. Could deal with him. What does that do? Okay. That's a mark target. Carl, why don't you bring that Swine Drummer to the front? So 5 damage and a mark. And then... You know what? Just get rid of him. Okay, and then if I Intimidate, then the guy at the back takes a couple of damage. So he's toast now. I don't need to worry about him, so we'll just heal up Carl. And we will stun grenade our chopper. Yay!
Great is
Yep,
the weapon
toast.
that cuts on its own.
Stop trying to rend my Carl. No. We'll just go for the damage. Maybe some poison darts. A bit more healing on Carl. Oh, lovely. Lovely heal on Carl. And just finish him off. Sorted. And we completed the quest. So let's, what is this sacrificial stone about? Can I... Sinful behaviour is banished. Nocturnal quirk removed. Okay. So that removed a negative quirk from Carl. I wish I'd have removed one from Basker, but...
Some experiments should have never happened. You are doing just work ending them.
Okay, so Dreamweaver has earned a fear of mankind, but she's better at scrounging the ruins. Checks out. And Kay has a weak grip, which is fine, because I don't think his class does melee skills, but he's got Spasm of the Entrails, so he heals less while camping. Not the worst disease, to be honest. Like, it's not an issue, in my opinion. Because there are some that you should deal with straight away, and there are some that maybe not.
An eternity of futile struggle, or penance for my unspeakable transgression.
Okay, so Muesli engaged in pleasures of the flesh and recovered 78 stress. So yeah, his stress is down to barely any. Emmy medicated? Yeah, she medicated herself and recovered 45 stress. And we've got Cornerstones now, which is a blueprint award. So let's see, what new heroes have we got? So there is the possibility of a new Hellion, who is a nymphomaniac who won't drink and will only gamble. So nymphomania is useless because they will only gamble. We've got a quick draw, speed increase on the first round, weapon tinkerer who's obsessed with material things. And a beast slayer who is irrepressible, who is winded and clumsy. Alright. Do we need any extra healer? I think we're good as we are. Yep, don't think we need any of those. Would it be good to have a backup Hellion, or were her... No, her traits were crap. Alright. We've got a speed stone. That might be useful to keep a hold of. We've got some decent money going on. Do we need to spend it? I think we do need to upgrade Emmy's stuff. And then Muselli's could actually be upgraded to the next level, but I would need to upgrade my weaponsmithing, which I don't have nearly the resources to do yet. That was probably going to be next goal, though. So what about skills? Again, I would need the guild upgraded, wouldn't I? Yep. Alright, well we're just going to have to work towards more gear. So who is stressed? It's really only Kay, isn't it? And what... He is a gambler, he will only gamble. He will not pray or flagellate. Well, if he'll only gamble, that doesn't matter. He's obsessed with sainthood and has a weak grip. So are any of his range... Okay, so heal, ranged. So weak grip makes no odds. He's got one melee skill, and it's sacrificial stab, and I don't even have it unlocked on him, so it's not going to come into play. I think I'm going to get rid of Hands of the Abyss, because we did unlock Abyssal Artillery, and then I forgot to put it on him. But that's the one that he can use to deal damage from the back row. And I mostly have been making him do the Vulnerability Hex or Demon's Pull, but he's going to be a lot more useful if I take Abyssal Artillery. So, Kay is a gambling man. And I can't have him gamble because the fucking caretaker is taking up the gambling hall. Brilliant. Okay, that's fine. What's this? A tough ring. Increased stress, reduced damage, increased HP, and increased protection. Good, but most of the time in this game, your best defense is a good offense. Things can't hurt you if they're dead. So I don't think I'm going to take the tough ring. Damage versus stonework. I don't know how that would ever be useful. Damage versus the Eldritch and reduced dodge. Increased damage in position 1 for only the leper. What about zombies and vampires? Well, they're not stonework, are they? Oh, you mean it can damage you if it's dead. Well, that's undead. That's technically different. Dead and undead, not the same thing. So, there's only one short mission left. So, you'll notice, like, as we go on, these things level up. So, the Warrens is now level 2. They've got more difficult. As we've done the shorter, easier missions, we then can only do more difficult ones. And right now, I'm trying to polish off all the shorter, easier missions to get everyone upgraded and ready for the later, harder missions. If I take on the later ones, there's a good probability that my team will just not hack it and die. So, Kay is out of the running right now. And our options for healer are either Emmy or our Arbalist. And I think Emmy's a more dedicated healer. Maybe a Speed Stone on her, because you heal more if you get more turns in combat. Yep, okay. That's a pretty powerful team. They've got the best items going right now. How's Carl doing in terms of stress? He's doing okay. 0 stress. So Dream got through that entire last dungeon. I didn't even notice. Nothing stressed her out. Nothing at all. Vasker actually reduced his stress on that mission. Carl gained 5, which is no big deal. Emmy is on 10, which is no big deal. So yeah, we're ready to roll. So we'll take the standard 8 of these. We'll take an additional shovel. We will take 8 torches, and then we're good to go. Still got 8,000 gold in the bank.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
This is not rich. This is not even close to rich.
Out.
This is just not flat broke. Because money in this game can go real fast. Okay. We haven't seen these boys before. Ugh. So what have we got? Drowned Thralls. We know they do a salty gouge, which can bleed. Not tons of HP. Do they count as human? No, they are Eldritch Unholies. Interesting. Let's use Finish Him, because that reaches position 3 and just miss. Okay, fuck. Some damage, and they give stress. Oh dear. Okay, so they're fragile, but they're not a good time. We don't want to have these boys around any longer. We need to go full on the attack. That's better. Okay, so we can't fuck around against them.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Basker's weakness is stress. He's now back up to 30, and that was a combat. He only got hit twice. What's our complete 100% of room battles? Alright, we've got a really... Oh, fuck. Mr. Trap. What's this? Barnacle encrusted chest. Yeah. Nothing good. What the shit? Okay. So let's throw out a Divine Comfort. We've got a couple of people wounded.
Can be healed, but never hidden.
Oh, they are very weak to Blight. They can't be bled very easily, but Blight, yes they can. Can I Blight the Sea Maggot? I can. Then we'll Intimidate the lot. And we'll get the guy at the back and drag him forwards. And he's healed the Sea Maggot. And now they're guarding the Sea Maggot. That's a Murloc. They do look a bit Murloc-y. But judging by the size in proportion to our heroes, they're very big Murlocs. Right, let's get rid of some of Basket's stress. And then these guys are actually kind of fucked. So what do we need to do? If I stun the Guardian, does it drop his guard? It does. Perfect. We'll just keep throwing out Divine Comforts. It's just nice to tick the party's health up a bit, and it adds a bit to our torch. So that's a nice boon for once we get out of combat. Brine? Keep going on the Solemnity. Get that stress back down. Yep, they'll just blight to death because Grave Robber's good at her job. And then, yeah, this guy's got high protection, so we'll debuff him more than anyone else, and then we'll collect bounty on this guy. Oh, not great damage, but still. Because Basket is going to be dealing with his stress problem. Octocestus. Huh.
A death by
Right, another death by blight. Some more Solemnity. Good crit. Yeah, that's really dropped the stress. Yeah, just ticking the health up. Some more poison darts for our big guy. That stacks up the damage that the blight does. Oof!
reeling.
Oh, Carl.
About to break.
Okay, not too bad. Yeah, go for baskets. He can take the damage because he's going to be solemnitying anyway, so he's just going to recover. Righto, Dream. Don't get you killed. I will endeavour not to. Although it looks like you've taken no damage, so it's just Carl getting killed at the moment. Lovely stun grenade. We'll direct heal Carl. Basket can heal himself. And this guy's stunned, so I'm pretty sure next turn he just dies. That said, we'll spend the rest of our time just covering health and reducing stress.
Great is the weapon that
And they
counts on
die.
its own.
Lovely jubbly. So what's this? A fish idol. I've heard of pop idol, never fish idol. Sounds dangerous. Probably going to eldritchly corrupt my guys, so no thanks. We're going to ignore that. We will take some nice wooden crates. They're usually pretty... They usually just have nice stuff in them, so we'll always go for those. Yeah. Hungry party. 6 food left. So if I find a couple more food, that's another... Oh. Okay. What are these guys about? Seaward slash and spearfishing. Okay. Right, well, we'll start with the Divine Comfort from our sped up healer. And then... Do I stun one of them, or do I drag one of them forwards and mark them? Let's drag one of them forwards, because it does do some damage.
Precision and power.
Wow, he's really fucked now. And then we'll intimidate the lot. Good damage on that. Spearfishing. He just dies.
Slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Good dodge. Like that. Stress of 1. So yeah, we'll just keep up with the intimidates. 2, 4, 6 damage total. Not as much damage as Basket can be doing, but Gets them weak enough that...
Press
Bosh,
this
yeah.
advantage. Give them no quarter.
And then flashing daggers. No, we'll target Carl for a heal. He's the only one that's really hurt. And he immediately takes that damage straight back. No, we'll keep up the Intimidate. Because it is whacking the corpse and getting rid of it at the front. Flashing daggers should finish them. Yeah, there we go.
Onslaught. Destroy them all.
We did destroy them all. Nail in chest. Yeah. Curio in this room that we ignored. Yeah, Radiant Light is good. Move on, there's going to be a battle. Oh, it's a Crimson Court battle. Oh, but we surprised them. Alright, well... fuck. I need to switch Emmy's abilities around and give her some stuff that she can do on the back row. But we'll... I mean, she's got stuff she can do. I just mean more offensive stuff. Because I want to get rid of these guys as soon as possible. These are all bloodsuckers, so they don't count as humanoids. Get additional damage versus stun, but they're already surprised. So we're just going to go in on this Buckingham. And then they're weak to... They're not weak to blight, they're weak to bleed. So flashing daggers.
Their formation
gets rid of one.
Broken. Maintain the offensive.
A chop gets rid of two. I guess I was thinking surprise meant that like they'd be stunned when it came around to their turn. Evidently not. Oh, you get to go twice, do you? Fuck. Maybe I should have thrown out a stun then.
Confidence
Nice.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
I don't want to be throwing out heals against these things. I just have no choice, because at the back there, that's all she's got. Right, I'm going to finish it off with Intimidate, because it's only got 1 health, and Intimidate has higher accuracy. Oh my god, even though it had a higher accuracy, he still dodged. I am so mad. There we go. Worked the second time.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
We got a Blight skill chance stone. Okay. Out of food now. But that corpse could mean food. Carl, get in on it. Basker won't leave it alone. Alright, so nothing good. Nothing bad happened, but nothing good.
Mechanical
Didn't
hazards
see that.
possessed by evil intent.
12 rounds. Wow. That trap really slowed Carl down, and we're just about to head into a combat. Oof. But it's all humanoids, which he's great against. Jeez, they couldn't even hurt Basker. 0 damage! He's Iron Man. Well, hit him with a Hue. Yeah, good. And then Flashing Dagger should take... Yeah, that guy out. Three health. How do we get rid of that 3 health without... We'll just have Carl finish you off. That didn't sound as I meant it. Basket's still invulnerable. He's just not taking damage.
A singular strike.
Good stuff. Alright, heal up Carl. I have to spend a lot of time healing Carl, to be honest. Nice. Hook killed him even as it dragged him forwards. Well, I'm pretty sure this guy's toast. Yeah, you can Toxin Trickery to get just a couple of hit points. And then that gives us another heal on Carl. Have a stun bomb. Increased damage but minus to dodge. You know,
or is it merely a trick of the light?
If the crescendo box... that's a thought. So this is increased damage but reduced dodge. Basker doesn't... like, he's really not a dodge character. So what I might do, I'll take the crescendo box off. I'll give the damage stone to Basker, which means his damage is 10 to 20. It's pretty freaking high. And then shove the crescendo box on Carl, who right now is at 0 dodge anyway, but I'm pretty... yeah, he's a base dodge character, so he's going to suffer less, because Basker's not taking damage as it is, and can heal a ton, so he's fine to get hit. Yeah. That really going to do any damage to Basker, though? He's got such a freaking high health pool. Okay, so this is a combat. Got a good mix of bollocks going on here. Eldritch push. Don't get pushed by that, my dude. Good man. Hold your ground. You're resisting everything else as well. Okay. So what are we going to do? Dodge, buff, and speed? Yeah, we'll start that way. And then we will throw out an Intimidate. It's always good to dodge that, like, drop their damage, speed, and accuracy. It's just an overall good thing. We'll drag that cultist to the front. Keep healing Carl, because he's just fragile as glass. And then I can dart her. Well, just the damage of the darts finished her off. So do I just chop the brawler?
Destroyed.
Destroyed. Well, some stress on Basker. I'm going to keep healing Carl, even though Basker needs it more, because Basker can deal with his own bullshit. And we will drag that shaman to the front. Ice fishing. Okay. Give me that solemnity. Nice. And this is why we leave Basker to deal with his own bullshit, because he's great at it. Light the guy at the back. Ooh, really going for our healer. Okay, not too worried about that. You can do yourself. Lovely job.
Restored.
And then just wallop.
Decimated.
It's a 1-2 punch, but when it hits, it hits. And then we'll just keep... yeah. Got rid of that stress already. Top your health off. Another crit. Loves healing herself. And this guy should be just toast now. Even the poison should take him out, but... there we go. And we are complete. Are there any...
and driven into the mud.
no.
The pungent odor abates. The things are driven back for a time.
Come on. Show us what we got. Okay, some stuff. Decent amount of heirlooms, and we gained Fast healer on Carl, and rabies for Basker. So his accuracy is lower, which is terrible, because that is the main negative of his class. But his damage is higher. I still don't think it's a good thing to leave rabies on him. Like, he hits like a frickin' truck already. It's missing. That's his
sunken faces of passers-by.
Yeah, minus 10 accuracy mob.
Of hope.
Okay. Sorry, Basker, you're gonna have to go to the medical ward. Place my trust in your gnarled, warty hands. Interesting. No contagion level in this facility. Okay, there's contagion levels in facility? Okay. Not all facilities, it seems. Alright, well, what's at the stagecoach? We've got fairly shit Arbalist. Generic. Everything else. Minus bleed resist on a fucking flagellant? Well, the hell. An antiquarian. Oh, we haven't found one of them yet. She is a hard-skinned and unyielding antiquarian who is bad with range skills and stress versus beasts. Well, they are mostly ranged, as I understand it. So they can heal. But it blights. So they're more useful as a healer if someone is resistant to blight. Force guard by ally. I don't think I like this class very much. Moves her back 2, buffs her dodge, buffs her speed, increases her blight and bleed. And then she can blight and bleed the enemy. Okay. But only for 1 point around each? So increased damage versus blighted, bleeded, marked, and stunned. So the more debuffed they are, pretty much any debuff increases the damage on that. Yeah, no, I don't. I see how the antiquarian works. I don't know that I want it on my squad. Okay, so we're gonna try and get K to pray the gay away. Wait, what? Will he not? Oh no, he'll only gamble. Carl is getting stressed, but isn't that bad yet. Nilo is minorly stressed. And he will only pray. So it's Niles that needs to pray the gay away. Got a decent amount of money. Alright. The Redemption Armlet. Increased damage if in position 1. So I'd given you this, which lowers your dodge, but actually you could do with this. So that's a even more increase in damage. Just lowers your virtue chance. But as we've seen, Basker doesn't know how to spell stress. Okay. So, yeah. Maybe Nilo could deal with having the damage stone on. Increases damage, just lower his dodge a bit, but then he's a fairly well armored dude. He's got a lot of health. And a health boost from the Knight's Crest. So yeah. And if his health's low, more damage. If the torch is high, more damage. So yeah, that makes Nilo kind of a berserker. Which is not what the Crusaders set up to be, but just seems to be what his personality traits are making him. Alright. So how close are we to unlocking the next level of... It's deeds. We're struggling on deeds, and then we could get weaponsmithing up to rank 3. So where can we go to get deeds? Not there. That's a flagrant thing that... Alright, don't like it. Here's some deeds, and it's a medium veteran level thing, which is a level 3 thing. We only have 2 party members at level 3 right now. We wouldn't be able to do that. Not comfortably. Okay. Kill 1 swine prince, that's a boss. The legendary bracer is great. 20% damage, -1 speed. The -1 speed, it's anything that lowers your speed, I don't like. But the 20% damage is so good that I still sometimes think it's worth it on those bracers. But still, anything that lowers your speed means you're taking less turns in combat, which is less damage. I think we're just going to continue. Don't want to have to... Vestal only. What's the Vestal? Am I having a brain fart? What class? Oh, it's the okay, the healer class. So what are they good at? Not damage and crit with melee skills, that's for sure. So it's Dazzling Light or Judgment that I want on Emmy. So let's take her back to town and get those. How do we go back to town? There we go, that button. Okay, Emmy, we want your healing skills upgraded. And then do I want... I want these two. And then we'll drop these and get these. So that's Judgment, which can hit anyone as long as she's in the back row. It's minus 50% off her base damage, but heals herself for 3, and then buffs others with increased healing received. So when she goes back to healing, it'll heal more. And then Dazzling Light, which is very low damage, but has the possibility of stunning, which has some nice interactions with, for example, the Bounty Hunter, and adds to the torch. So some good skills there for when she's wanting to throw out at least some damage, even if the damage mods aren't great. And by upping her healing skills, it's just better overall anyway. Okay. Do we have anyone else who's... Okay, we do. So, some of my heroes don't have their skills up to the level they should be at. Quite a few of them, actually. Not Carl. Okay, so Dream needs her skills upgraded. What skills are you using, Dream? I believe you're Flashing Daggers, Thrown Dagger, Poison Darts, and Toxin Trickery. We've just done Emmys. Have we done Carl's? No, Carl didn't need it. And then who else? Basker we had, but he's getting treated for something. So who would be our frontliner? It's not Nilo, because he's busy. I guess it could be our Hellion, as they've got that Lioness Warper. Anyone dead? No. Not only is no one dead, but we're getting enough money that I'm now upgrading skills and just trying to boost everyone up. Also, being that Basker... Oh no, those are both leper only, so I can't actually pull them off him. And Nilo has some stuff, which is... Spear Lady could be Suki. Did we already name some? I swear... I could have swore I already did that. Maybe it didn't take. I'm having a bit of a moment here. There we go. Alright. As voted by chat, there's Arsuki. Now, she doesn't have any blight skill, so that's going to be no good to her. Mind you, it's minus speed. I just don't like minus speed. Where are we going? Was I going to go to the Weld? I think I was. Antiquarian only, plus 10 dodge. Well, that's great, but I don't like the Antiquarian. So, if we're taking Suki, should I check her skills? Okay, yeah. Okay. We'll keep her with the skills she's got and just upgrade them. There's a possibility of switching them out, but it costs a lot of money to like buy new skills, whereas upgrading skills you've already got. He's a precise striker, so that's good. Increased crit with melee. Hold on. What was that that's unlocked? This little... District currencies. I'm not going to be able to afford any of this for a while. Blimey. That's expensive. Okay, you can build more districts to make things more powerful. But it costs a lot of resources. So this is later game stuff. Interesting. So one of them is the Sanguine Vinters. You can brew blood, which just happens every week to keep your vampires under control. That's interesting to know. Alright, well I think I was going into the... Is this wield or weld? I don't know. Okay. We're taking the usual, so that's... Wasting heroes in town 0. What does that mean? I'm sure this is Crimson Court stuff I don't yet understand. But we'll take our usual 8 torches, 8 food, and 2 shovels. Seems to be the standard for a nice short mission. Obviously it will get more difficult on longer missions to handle our inventory. Because A, you need to take more provisions, and B, on longer missions there's more loot.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil.
We're in battle with Curia, so I do need to explore down this way before I can turn around. We'll leave the gravestone. Oh, good. Stop nibbling on my dream. Okay, let's start the battle with a nice stun for the... Oh, only got one of them. Bollocks. Still, turn for a turn. Can I...
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Carl is still effective, even if it's not a humanoid. Okay. I'm just gonna... Lovely.
The flesh is knit.
Then a flashing daggers. Nearly killed both of them, not quite.
Another one falls.
Okay, so now the remainers are weak.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Perfect. Hold up. Why did you say hold up? There's nothing going on to hold up about. Oh no, zombie dogs. Good dodging. Ah, rabies on Carl. Not ideal. Hit him with a judgment. No. No, because our party's bleeding, so give everyone a top off on the health. And leave the damage dealers to swing wildly and miss, because they've got rabies. Okay. Stun a couple of out of action, and then... You missed a stunned target? Ah, bloody hell.
Back to the
Okay,
pit.
one down. For fuck's sake. Can't hit the broadside of a barn at the moment. Bloody hell. What is with these dogs? 15 dodge chance. Okay, so they're hard to hit. Well, we can keep stunning. Because this guy moved back and he was the one that made himself resistant. Dodgy doggos? Yes.
Executed with impunity.
Lovely. Okay. Good blight. That'll do. That gets rid of the bleed. And then... Can't hit a
The
bomb.
slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay.
Be gone, fiend.
Got it in the end. Eldritch Altar? That's a bad idea, isn't it? Let's have Carl touch it. Purely decorative. Well, that's fine. And then we're back to the start of the dungeon and we've got to work our way through the rest of it. Backpacks sometimes have loot in them. Oh, a map. Yep, free scouting. Good. Oh, food has turned up as a problem already. Okay. Oh, we'll have our grave robber disarming the trap. She's fantastic at it. And then a thought occurs that disarming a trap lowers stress, so Carl had a 70% chance to... You are very disarming. Carl had a 70% chance to disarm the trap. Maybe I should have sent him in to do it. Alright.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption.
This place
Formed
is...
with misintent.
Aha! Food, maybe? Still some meat on these bones. Yes! Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Oh, balls. Oh no, they're surprised. Okay. So... let's stun the fucking stress-inducing enemy. And then... drag him to the front. And... you know what? Then I'll just start hacking at this guy. Don't grope, Carl. Harmless swipe. Ah, yes, okay. So they're stuck in a cycle. When these fungal scratches are beyond position 2, they do harmless swipe, which is very low damage but moves them forwards. And if I get lucky, they will just harmless swipe and keep moving ahead of each other, moving the next guy back, who then is forced to do harmless swipe, which moves him ahead, which causes the guy behind him to repeat the process, and they just go round and round and round. However, the person keeping them back there is this bitch, and she causes stress, so no thank you, she is corpse. And we will flashing daggers these two. Oh, nice crit. And then we'll bleed this guy. And then do the dazzling light thing, which is going to increase my torch. So that's... yeah, giving me more light. And stunning him, so he's doing less damage. And there it is. He moves forwards, and now it's the guy behind him's turn, and that's just going to go round and round.
As the fiend falls,
that's broken the cycle, but it's also killed him. And then we'll just...
continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Touch wood, this is going really well. Which is what tends to happen once you get like going in the game a bit, because now I've got, not only has the team got a bit more powerful, but I've got a few items under their belt, so everyone's got at least something equipped. And some of the items are actually really good, and it's making all the difference. Oh, a corpse. Okay. So I'm looking for disease resistance. No one has particularly great disease resistance, but the highest disease resistance is the grave robber. Who would have thought? And there was 100 gold. And a trap. Okay, so Carl's actually got a 90% disarm chance, so I'm going to have him do it. And then he loses 8 stress, so perfect. Even though Dream is better at it, she's got no stress, so it's not going to be a bonus to her. And then you just had to gain 1 stress there to prove me wrong, didn't you? Just to... yeah. Okay.
Their formation
perfect.
is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Lovely. And then that stress is immediately eroded. Nice, resisted the bleed. That's what we wanted. How come you get to go again? They are blight resistant. But not dagger to the face resistant. Or axe to the face resistant. And we're going to continue adventuring just for a hot sec.
Triumphant pride precipitates
and open this chest.
dizzying fall.
It's trapped, of course. Oh, I'm going to continue along a bit. We're not suffering. The party is unstressed.
The light, the promise of safety.
There's more loot to be had. We're going to finish out this place, even if we've technically completed the quest. Just bring back everything we can. Let's not linger. Well, we're not. An old tree. Ah, stash treasures. Very nice. Bleed charm. Okay. Okay, so skeletons not blight resistant but are bleed resistant, but it's the ectoplasm that are a problem. We need to get rid of that first. Job done. Blimey. That was a lot of damage out of Carl.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay, a map which shows us that the last room is directly in front of us that we knew already. And nothing here. Alright, we're done. But at least we scouted the whole place. We got as much out of it as we possibly could. Okay, got a wheel scrounger, and Suki is balanced, so it's hard to shove her out of the position that she needs to be in, which I think is position 1. She gets a bonus for being in.
An exquisite example of craftsmanship and futility.
Free upgrade, armor +1. So the next person whose armor I upgrade gets it for free? Does anyone actually need an armor upgrade that could benefit from that? By the looks of it, no. So that I can't make use of that. Okay, there's another man at arms. And he is fairly crap, because he's got a bonus to ranged skills, which he's all melee. Oh no, sorry, he's got bellow, which is ranged. And command, which doesn't do damage, so extra crit's not going to do anything. Yeah, no good. Misses the spot, minus crit. Yeah, no. And a stress eater with a lazy eye. Goodness. Some real champions here in the stagecoach coming on in. Can I upgrade the network? No, that's going to take the same resource that I need to upgrade the blacksmith. Right. Well, I think we should get Carl cured of his rabies, because that accuracy reduction, even if it increases damage, is no good. It's just a rash. Why do you need the knife? Because she's a sadist, Carl. Alright, well, being that he is in the sanitarium, we're going to take his items off. Although this is bounty hunter only, so no one else can benefit. So we'll leave him with that. So where are we headed next? It looks like... yeah, most of these we have to take on a boss now. Or a more difficult mission. Okay, so that's a item which makes the man at arms more powerful as if he's in position 4, which I think is the last position in the row. So that makes him sort of into more of a buff guy than a frontliner. But we don't have a man at arms currently. Delayed curse craving. Okay. That could be very useful. That is obviously for if someone gets afflicted with vampirism, it kind of suppresses it. So... Necromancer's Apprentice is medium level difficulty. Looks like all the bosses are medium level difficulty. Okay. Well, we will just have to take our A team, which I think is going to be Baskerville number 1. We want Muselli in there because he's a level 3 guy. Do we just take that as our team? So we've got our healer, damage dealer, and damage tank. But you've got no items on, so how about we give you the crescendo box? So that makes his speed incredibly quick. But where are we going? What? Ruins, and Muselli is a ruins phobe. That's not great. Bloody hell. But he's a level 3. He's one of the best on our team. Who else could we shove there? We could take Suki, because she's got the Hellion-only item, which increases her damage the lower HP gets. Which I don't know that has actually come into play all that much. But if we're going against a boss, her arm, like her HP is definitely going to go down. So I think on this team, everyone has... Basker and all the ladies, don't give him what he wants. Well, unfortunately, I'm just trying to form the best team I've got. So, Basker has the leper-only items that make best use of him if he's in position 1. He's got Solemnity, which is a self-heal. Suki has Adrenaline Rush, which is a self-heal. Dream has Toxin Trickery, which is a self-heal. And then Emmy has all the heals and Judgment, which is a self-heal. So, everyone has an opportunity on their turn to stop themselves dying. If they've been dropped and are on the edge of death, they have an opportunity to get it back. But this is a boss mission, and it is the most likely place that we're going to lose a party member. So I'm putting all these guys at risk, or girls and guy at risk doing this. And actually, Emmy's still only level 1. She's an apprentice. But even still, our best healer, because she is a specific healer kit. Whereas our Arbalist only has the bandage, which works, but isn't great. Kay technically has weird reconstruction, but it's very hit and miss. And he's still got... Christ, he's got 2 diseases, one of which is minus 25% virtue chance. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, so I think that's going to be our team. Could sell some of these, but I don't necessarily need to yet. Bleed resist. Okay, cool. Light skill chance. Don't need that. Alright. So, I'm going to take on this mission. I'm just going to take a short break for a moment, and then we'll launch into it as soon as I get back. Alright, we're back. Although, seemingly without my face. What? Why is this, OBS? Why have we removed the face? I'm confused. It's still gone. Has it been gone? I'm very confused. Oh, there it is. I don't know why, but there it is suddenly. That, I didn't actually change anything. That was me alt-tabbing, and then suddenly my face just popped up. Cool. Well, technical difficulties for no apparent reason. Right, so we're going to try and kill this Necromancer's apprentice. Yes, so this is going to be a bit of a difficult one. So we're going to take extra food provisions. I usually take 8, that's 12. I think I'm going to take an additional 8. We might be overdoing it, but I don't know. 4 shovels. I usually take 8 torches, so maybe that's enough. I haven't done a medium mission in a while. Hopefully that should get us through it. And I'm mostly prioritizing like spending
over life and death was chief among my early pursuits. I began in humility, but my ambition was limitless. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something as unremarkable as a twitch in the leg of a dead rat?
So I'm prioritizing spending extra money to have.
The devil walks these halls.
Excuse me,
Only
sir.
the mad
This is
or
very
the
rude.
desperate go in search of him.
I'm clearly talking. Anyway, I am spending money on additional supplies, probably more than I need, because I'm prioritizing party safety over reward. So I need to find the Necromancer's apprentice. If he's in these top 2 rooms, I'm kind of pissed, because I'm going to work my way around in the dungeon all the way over here. So I should probably actually just explore to these top 2 rooms first and make sure he's not hiding up here, and then work my way around the rest of the dungeon.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Okay. Oh, that's good. So we've got our stress-inducing characters near the front. We're going to stun one of them. Balls. 17 stress in one go. Alright. Stun the other. Stuns. Stuns for everyone. Stun the whole fucking lot of them. So let's dart the bone courtier. Right, he's toast now, so that's job done there. We can hew these 2. Lovely.
Executed with impunity.
I don't think this guy's actually toast in one turn. Suki's gonna need a heal. Bollocks. Yeah, that stresses everyone out. Flashing daggers should do it. Oh, lovely.
A faint hope blossoms.
And then we'll just get a heal on Suki.
A powerful blow.
Hit the whole row with an intimidate. Super adrenaline rush. Another Intimidate, bringing our Archer to the front, so he is pretty much useless now. Gives me a hot sec to just...
The wounds of war can be healed.
Yeah.
But never hidden.
His only move he can do from the front row is bayonet jab, which isn't particularly good.
Continue the onslaught.
And we get rid.
Destroy them.
Wow, some loot there. Okay, so something for the Plague Doctor. Slightly lower max HP, but increased accuracy. Could be very useful. Especially if we get one of those things that is just like a flat increase to HP. We could balance that out. Okay. So usually I focus on the problems in the back row. What I'm going to do this time is just try and hack through the problems in the front row to get to them. Hopefully it shouldn't take that long. We're gonna dazzle this girl. Get her stunned. We're gonna poison this guy. He will eventually die from that, but I'd rather stun these two. Okay, so yeah, he's going to throw out a Tempting Goblet. I hate the amount of stress that gives. 17 is so huge. These guys stunned, take a bit of damage. Hack through them, so front row no longer a problem. He dies, and now it's just this. Resisted, lovely. So... okay. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that miss before. Good hit on that, and the bleed, so that should be her taken out. So, we'll just...
momentary abatement. The slow death.
Job done.
Unforeseen.
Getting a lot of items.
Unforgiving.
Lots of items. Heirloom chest, yep. Okay. Suki getting very stressed out. Not enjoying that. We're getting so much bollocks.
Curious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
What's this? A locked display cabinet. I do not have a key, so we've just got to pass that by. Keep the light going. And a load of undead. So... let's throw out a... stun. Toxin trickery, that's gonna... mostly I'm doing that for the dodge and speed. Then intimidate for everyone. Let's get those damage debuffs on. Stun the front row.
Weakened.
And then... flashing daggers could kill one of them. Not quite. So we'll throw out another intimidate, just wearing them all down. And then why not? Lovely.
The blood pumps. The limbs obey.
Okay, avoiding all damage, that's lovely. So how about a nice... wow, he is tough. Can't aim for shit. 2 whole damage. Ooh. Jeez, Basker is so durable. Crazy.
Their formation,
especially for how much damage he puts out.
Maintain the offensive.
Okay.
Confidence surges as the
Perfect.
enemy crumbles.
Lovely. And only one guy to go.
The blood quickens.
Okay.
Success so clearly in view.
Increase move resist,
Or is it
lower
merely
speed.
a
Fair
trick
enough.
of the light?
Right, so now it's getting to the point where, even though I don't necessarily want to lower anyone's speed, we've got to start throwing items onto people if they can take them, just so they're not taking up inventory space. Although we've got way too many shovels. Alright, now we can search the rest of the dungeon. Sapphires, they're worth a lot of money. Scouting, that's what we want. I'd rather scout what's down here than have to go all the way down there and find out. Of course you simply must know what's there, Basker. Gold. Alright, well.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Room battle with Curio. It might be there, but I think it'll actually say more than room battle if it's the boss battle. We'll see. Suki has an 80% to disarm that trap, but 110% chance. I don't know what that means. What's this? A confession booth. Okay. That just stressed Basker out for some reason. A pack containing more shovel and a journal page. Alright, so we're going to get rid of these medicinal herbs. And we're gonna take that journal page. We're more than halfway through this dungeon. We're about halfway. An unburned torch, okay.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Oh, and then immediately we can run into a battle. Let's dart that bone courtier at the back. Cue the front line. Twin 13s and Blight. So that was 26 damage. And then an additional 3 rounds, 1 damage. So an additional 6 if they continue to bleed. Crazy. And then we can just get rid of that guy. And the frontliners will bleed out if left be. Well, not bleed out, but die of the poison that's on them, the blight, whatever you might call it.
Slowly.
Yep, there they go.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Wow. So their increased speed actually worked against them there, because they took turns so quickly, the bleeds just stacked up. Now we get to the point where I've got to try and take stock of what's valuable and what's not. So I don't need 6 shovels. That's ridiculous. So we can get rid of 2. And then gold is worth more than a citrine. 250 gold? I would like to have citrine in my inventory, but can't afford to keep it. Okay. Big target is the cultist acolyte. blight, we bleed, we cut. I don't want her taking a fucking turn. I don't want her inducing stress in my heroes.
Surgical precision.
And she's toast. Basker just cannot die. Let's... Cool. Oh no, he has been the bled. Flashing daggers, love it. Oh right, you can't bleed skeletons, so that's not going to take him out. But I can finish him with an Intimidate. And still weaken the Brawler. I need to remember to do Intimidate at the start of each battle, because the debuffs on it are so powerful.
Annihilated.
It's just difficult not to be drawn towards Basker's other very bloody powerful abilities.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay. So what can we sacrifice? Not much here I want to sacrifice, even for a portrait. A journal page. I don't know what that does. I can read it, but I think I'm going to get rid of it and take the portrait. Holy water's cool, but I don't think I need it. A buff. Okay.
Packs laden with loot
Oh, blimey.
are often low on supplies.
Okay, so Journal of the Highwayman. That ruby is worth a lot.
As the light gains purchase,
Hey, I'm
spirits
going
are
to throw
lifted
a torch away for
and
the ruby.
purpose
We've
is
still got
made
8
clear.
torches that should make us through the rest of the dungeon. Dazzle them. Bleed them?
Begone,
Cool.
fiend.
Intimidate them. And then just start them.
Another one falls. Ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Okay. We're nearly done, and I was saving the firewood to make camp, but I don't know that I need it. Oh, that's made some space, as everyone needed to eat. A little bit more gold. Making sure to keep that torch lit. We've got to get through that necromancer. There it is. Okay, it specifically does say boss on scouting, so we know it's there. Okay. 80% chance to disarm the trap. I'll take the risk. Damn it.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
And some extra gold. Okay. It's hardly carelessness. I was just really hoping it would de-stress her disarming the trap, but there we are. Okay. Virtue chance, minus stress, minus speed, a worry stone. Don't particularly want to use it, but Dream's gonna hold on to it just so we don't have to have it in our party inventory. We're just gonna take the safe disarm this time. Gonna have that torch at 100 because this is the boss room.
We require only.
Here's our apprentice necromancer.
Towering, fierce, terrible.
We're stressing them out. Okay. So, can we bleed him? Oh, we can. Good. Let's get an intimidate on. Reduces damage and his speed. Can I blight him? I can. We're going to be stacking that up. And then, can we stun him? No, he's got stun resist of 75%. That's not going to happen. Okay, then we'll just heal Suki. Alright.
Another
lovely.
Cleansed from our lands.
And keep bleeding him. Okay. Just lay on the damage then. More blight! Stack it up! Yeah, I thought you might. Okay. More bleed. More blight. You're gonna spawn another skeleton? Oh, you dodged that one. Nice. Okay, so he's gonna be harder to hit now because he's been pushed so far back. Shall I just intimidate then? Because that still hits him and debuffs the skeletons. And then no one needs the heal, so just keep going with the damage. I think he's toast now. I think we've done a really good job on this. Get rid of that stress on Basker. But just making absolutely sure he's toast.
With no living sinew to actuate them, will these walking bones finally fail?
Okay. 2 items. Increased speed, increased damage, increased stress, lowered accuracy. And we can just about take that stuff. I didn't necessarily want to equip that, but are we done? Have we looted it? Okay, we missed one room and I'm not going back for it. So yeah, that was a very, very successful expedition to kill the Apprentice Necromancer. An incredible treasure hoard. Okay. Suki is bloodthirsty. Not sure what that's about. Dream is manic for money. And Emmy is soft. Not some great traits there, I have to say. Especially as that went so well.
Feel it?
An excommunicated madman has responded to the growing infestation in Kine. Fueled by conviction, he is merciless and piles his trade with extreme prejudice. Fanatic will stalk parties with infected heroes. Okay, well, I don't have any yet, so we're alright. Karlat has been cured of rabies. Wow, there's a lot of things to do. So what have we got? We've got a highwayman who is robust and a scavenger, but anemic. We've got another grave robber, and she's balanced. We've got an eldritch slayer with increased stress against humans, even though that's what bounty hunters are set up to take on. And it looks like no one we want. Shame.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, so there are a couple of items that the Berserker's Charm, we don't actually want Suki equipped with that. And I don't believe we want Reem carrying the Worry Stone, because it lowers her speed. We don't want Emmy holding the Move Charm, because it lowers her speed. Otherwise, we're mostly okay. But we've got a fair few good random items that I can either hold on to, maybe they're useful for someone, or sell them. Now this, I don't know that accuracy as a minus mod is particularly good. I don't know that there's anyone that's overflowing with accuracy in this game that could do with additional damage and speed. The additional speed is great, extra damage is great, but the negative virtue chance and the accuracy and the additional stress, it actually adds more negatives than positives. Despite being a rare item, I don't think it's worth it. The Sniper's Ring, lowered speed, but way increased accuracy and slightly increased crit. Again, I don't know that it's worth it. This, I will be holding on to, in case we get anyone that's cursed. And the Houndmaster's Whistle. Debuff resist isn't so bad. There's not tons of things in this game that debuff and increase dodge and speed. Very nice, because if you dodge, you can't get hit by a debuff. And Bleed Charm and Bleed Resist for minus dodge? I don't know. Because again, if you get hit, then you have a chance to get bled, but if you dodge it, then you don't have a chance to get bled. So we're going to sell that. I think we're selling the Sniper's Ring. I'm selling the Berserker's Charm. And the Worry Stone and the Move Charm. But we will keep... I'll sell the Bag of Marbles. I don't like the Antiquarian. We'll keep the rest. So that's a good pile of money. Can we... No. I am close, but no cigars. What I can do is trade some things here. So I need... How? I don't know how this works. I want these things, and I want to trade these things. So it'd be 18 of these to get what I need. And that means I can now upgrade weapons.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
So yeah, increases base damage, just increases everything good, including speed. So again, that's another thing where speed is just incredibly important. So is this, can everyone benefit from this? Yeah. As long as you're adventurer level 2, you can get the level 2 weapons. And I think everyone, aside from Fermentin down here, is level 2 or up. I'm not going to just buy this willy-nilly for everyone, but when we take someone on a mission, I'm going to upgrade their weapons. I think I already looked in the stagecoach. So let's see what we can embark on. We've got a Martyr Seal, which... Okay. All of its stuff is to offset being at death's door. Interesting. Mostly move skill related stuff. Stuff to do with the Crimson Curse, which again nobody has yet. Debuff stuff, but lowered dodge chance. And an eye patch for the Man-at-Arms, which I do like. But I don't have a Man-at-Arms yet. But it's still a good item. And it's probably the easiest mission we've got available, so... Is anyone particularly stressed? Suki's amazingly stressed. I can't afford to take her on a mission. What does she need? In town will only flagellate for stress relief. Okay. And of course, this motherfucker's in the way. Why is he always in the wrong spot? Ah! I could clear her of that condition. That'd make my life easier in the treatment ward. But it would cost 5,000 gold! Good lord! I don't know about that. I mean, I have a lot of gold, but still, 5,000. I may as well, because it's going to take the time. Get strapped in. Okay. So who can go position 2? I think Carl. Is there anyone... No, no one's closer to leveling up. I think Suki was the next closest, so we'll take Carl. And hopefully a mission like this, that should level up Dream. Not going to level up Suki because she's not coming. Basker attends every bloody mission because he's my MVP. So we're going to go back to town, and whoever's on the mission list, starting with Basker, that's the wrong building. That's also the wrong building. Is going to get their weapons upgraded. So yeah, even on the healers, where majority of their stuff isn't to do with their damage, upgrading the base speed, it's just absolutely key. Speed is everything. Not only do you want to be attacking first, so you can pick apart your enemy team before they get to go. Oh, Emily's actually pretty stressed. Maybe I should have figured that out before upgrading her stuff. Right, well, now I know. So who can stand in as my healer instead? Rassant or Kay? Kay's still got diseases that I need to cure. So it can't be him. So it's got to be Rassant who get them upgraded, and that's eaten into my money quite considerably. But they're not a great healer, being that they only have the battlefield bandage. They can do suppressing fire, which is a decent support move. Or Sniper's Mark, which can get rid of something's dodge. Don't know. What about... Has she had... No. Hasn't had her medicing upgraded, so that should make that a little bit easier. Do we care about Rallying Flare? Not really. Makes things easier to hit. So what's more important than that? I'm going to take Bolas. So that way... I think that... Yeah, it hits 2 targets at a damage mod of -50%, so it does as much damage as attacking your primary target. But it knocks things around and takes away dodge. So... useful. Okay, we're taking on an easy mission. Hopefully it won't go too terribly. I believe the easy mission setup was 8 of these and 8 of these. And then we get a free shovel. We won't buy another.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Floor 90% from, yeah, well, let's just get this one out of the way. What are you playing at? I don't know why you try and drink random water you find in a dungeon. Okay, we got surprise. So we want to go for the shaman first. Perfect. We will bolus these two. Shove them back. Yup, perfect. And then we'll just follow up with the flashing daggers to them. We'll intimidate the lot, which has actually taken out one already. And he's barriered the one that I was hoping to target. Bollocks. Alright, Basker, well you can just... you can worry about your stress. We will poison the Guardian. And then... you know what? Stun him. Because I'm pretty sure... yeah, that removes the guard. And the Shaman, I don't think he can do much in the front row. Yeah, he's kind of neutered. He's got a lot of, like, he's got a stress thing and a heal allies thing, but I think he can only use them from the rear. It doesn't tell me on the skills list, but I believe that to be true. We'll just throw out a blind fire. Maybe Hugh.
Destroyed. Your death by inches.
We will take all the loot we can get. Lovely jubbly. Is it down? No. As soon as the light goes below radiant, which is 75, that's when we're going to throw on another torch. There we go. Ooh, stuff. Well, I was going to do that anyway. As long as he's not stealing them for himself, it's fine. Ah, balls.
Mind that such missteps are the exception.
Massively reduced
and not
dodge.
the rule.
Basker, stop touching the dead fish. And a battle. Oh, I should get the torch. There we go. Let's get rid of the... yeah,
the
you.
ground quakes.
Oh, well, he can't aim to save his life. Yeah, we'll throw out and intimidate.
Continue the onslaught.
Lower their
Destroy
damage.
all.
Interesting.
obliterated.
Oh, right, yes. I almost forgot bounty hunters get additional damage against humanoids. Gotta get Basker's stress down. Oh, nice. So we're gonna bugger around for a bit and let him do Solemnity a few times. At least until someone in the party complains that we are tarrying for too long.
A momentary abatement.
Oh, it was me bad-mouthing the healing of our Arbalist back here, and they are doing a phenomenal job, just critting left, right, and centre. Drop that stress, Bask. There we go. I want to get that all the way to 0, if I can. Let's finish this scum and move on. Yep. That's the prompt. Yeah, and a little bit of stress for it. Okay, so that's the prompt that I've been fucking around for too long. Still leaving with our stress reduced rather than increased. Yeah, 17. Alright, down to 12. I think he had something like 30 when we started the battle, around that. Oh no, we moved out of position. Wallop.
Decimated.
Okay. Pretty good.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Of course you're going to loot the fish. And you get the red plague. Great. What is that? Oh no. Massively bad. So his bleed resist is now nothing. He cannot resist bleeds. His max HP is taken down by 4 total, which isn't the worst. And his crit is dropped by 5% to now a flat 0. Oof. Okay. Doesn't make him non-functional, but certainly not nice. Being that Basker is our star tank, putting him in the treatment ward for a week is not going to be... It's not going to be great. It means whatever we do that week, we're going to have to do without him heading up the group. And we're out of food. Been quite a bit of backtracking in this dungeon because there's been quite a bit of branches that I've had to like go back and forth on. No food in the back. I was trying to say backpack, but it was sack, so it came out as just back. That is not correct. No food in the sack. Just balls. Sorry, coins. Damn. The stress damage part of this is the worst.
Gnawing hunger sets in, turning the body
Big
against itself, weakening the mind.
Alright, we're checking out the last room though. We've got all this bloody way for finishing the dungeon. drag this shaman to the front. Carl has no self-healing. Intimidate, just to debuff everyone. Oh, lovely flashing daggers. Throw on a Solemnity for both the health and the de-stress. Good dodging.
Inspiration and improvement.
And then we'll fuck around a bit. Not as much as I did last time. Let's be done with this rabble, really? I didn't think I was fucking around that much.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Okay. What's this? Oh, great. Just a massive, massive stress boost. That's the worst. Are we done, though? Yeah, we're done.
We will find all manner of great and terrible things in this watery tomb.
Improve stress reduction from meditating and while camping. Okay. Creeping cough, minus 20% damage. Oh, Carl, no! Warren Scrounger. Syphilis? What did you get syphilis from? I suppose I use you mainly as a healer, so that's not, like, the worst, and Eldritch Stress. But syphilis? Really? In a dungeon? When I didn't even make camp?
You answered the letter. Now, like me, you are a part of this place.
Okay, creepy. Alright, so we've got an Antiquarian, which I don't particularly like. 2 negative quirks, 1 positive, great. An Arbalest, which, no. And then Abominations and Antiquarians, which I don't like. So yeah, fuck that in general. Okay. So, there was a struggle with Suki where... Wow, she's even more stressed than before. So who has the worst disease? Probably Carl. Because his one affects his class the most. He's a damage dealer.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot. Curious methodologies and apparatus can calm even the most tormented souls.
So what's worse, syphilis or the Red Plague? Probably the Red Plague on Basker. What about quirks? Have we got anything that's really fucking us over? I don't think so. None of these are like deal breakers. And I don't know that any of these are either so good that I want to keep them, because there is a way to lock these in. Increase crit on melee skills, that's pretty good. I do like the virtue chance. Stun resist is okay. Yeah, none of this is like worth paying to lock in. Dream's kinda stressed. And apparently expensive. And I think as heroes level up, they cost more to do stuff, so... She can drink her cares away. Because it's cheaper than sending her to the brothel. Alright. What have we got left over? Not a great amount of people. We've got Emmy as our healer back, that's good. Damage versus fanatics and reduced stress. That's good. That's two positive things. The reduced stress is very nice. Healing skills and bleed skill chance, flagellant only. Two positive skills again. Blight resist, bleed resist, and disease resist, fortifying garlic. All positive. And that's antiquarian, which we don't have. Arbalist, specifically medic greaves. Ah! I want that. But this is a veteran level thing. And I don't have my best guys, because most of them are being dealt with, either in stress relief or disease relief. Okay. Piss, I really want that. It's a short one, though. How bad could it be? Okay, so let's see what team we could put together first. We could bring Muselli out. He's pretty good. He's got the crescendo box. Is there anything else I can slap on him? Let's unequip all trinkets from all heroes. So we'll slap him with the crescendo box and then... Nope, he is dodge based. We can't do that. Maybe the gambler's charm just to up his health? Decent combo. Yeah, that makes him quick, reasonably tough with the dodge, and deadly. And then we want the speed stone on the healer just so she can go more. The dodge is terrible. I don't know that we care about her damage, but wow, that's barely any extra. Yeah, and soft has reduced her health by a little bit. Okay. Do we have anyone that can go? We do have a position 3 and it's Lizzle. And then who would be position 1? Probably Nillo? And we want him to have the Knights thing. And then maybe the damage stone. Seems like a pretty good combo. And then do you have anything? You can slightly reduce your HP, but increase your accuracy by a lot. And reduce your speed, but increase your blight skill chance. Oh, I don't like reducing speed. But all of his damage is based on blighting things. Is 6 speed good? Wow, Nilla has a speed of 1. Luceli has a speed of 9. And Emmy has a speed of 6 with the trinket. Yeah, so 6 is okay. We can deal with 6. Especially with the accuracy and the... That means that he's almost guaranteed to land hits, and when he does, he's almost guaranteed to blight stuff. So even if they've got blight resistance, he should be able to brute force through it. Okay. And then... Then we're going to deal with his skills and abilities, because he's not actually set up good enough. So we'll take him to the blacksmith. Oh. Oh, he's only balls. Okay, so we will take Blinding Gas. We like Plague Grenade. We like Noxious Blast, and we would rather Battlefield Medicine than any of this stuff, so... there we go. Now he is a mid to back line guy who's really good at attacking and debuffing that back row of the enemy. He can cure people, he can do a little bit of healing. Although, is that targeted or is that just on himself? Oh no, it's targeted and it also cures himself, but I don't know if he can target himself with it. We'll see. And I'm gonna... I liked this, but I'm gonna take on the Cove. So I've got to complete 100% of room battles on a veteran level 3 mission with a couple of people that are... We've got a level 2, level 1, level 3, and level 2. Oh, this is going to be tough. Actually, we didn't upgrade everyone's equipment. So Muselli's do an upgrade. Lizzle can't have one. Emmy has had one. Who else is going? Nilo, due an upgrade. And yeah, Lizzle can't have it yet, unfortunately. Alright. Okay. Don't know why it keeps defaulting me back to the Warrens. We're going to try this. We're going to take additional food. 2 shovels. And 2 additional torches. Is there anything that could be useful to me? No. We're going to try this out. We might have to flee. This might go terribly and I might need to run away. We shall see.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
Yeah, so it's not a big one.
Be flushed out.
We just need to get through a few... Well, that's a bad start. A few
Ancient
difficult fights.
Traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Reduce stress for this quest. Okay, so Nilo's for some reason reinforced against this. There's our first need for shovel.
Another misfortune.
Okay, yeah, their health is a lot higher. Monsters with stealth have a shadowy appearance and cannot be hit by direct attacks, but are vulnerable to area of effect attacks. Some hero shields have exposed, de-stealthing them. I don't know that any of you guys have exposed stuff on you. So the Oracle at the back there is stealthed. Okay. So what do we do to start with? We've got these guys. We don't want to necessarily aim for them. We probably want to go for the wide mouth and just hit him with our highest damage stuff. So Judgment is her highest damage move. And then, yeah, let's go for a Plague Grenade. Ah, you dodged it. Even though he's got that big old accuracy buff on. Damn. And I can bypass and de-stealth with your tracking shot. Yeah, lovely. And then we can throw on a Bulwark of Faith on Nilo. Right, you're healing. Good riposte. 16 damage. Lovely. Oh, and the defensive units are defending each other. Perfect, fine, no problem.
A devastating blow.
Again, lovely. So... don't like that. Can you pistol shot this thing in the face? Not with that accuracy, you can't. Oof! Okay, yeah. This is much, much, much more difficult. We're going to use a battlefield medicine on Nilo to get rid of the bleed. Good. Glad the riposte is still going. We're going to heal up Muselli. And this is rough. And they are much faster too, so they're getting turns more than I'm used to. We stun one of them, or just go for this guy? We go for him.
Continue the onslaught.
One less damage dealer to be worrying about. And then we'll keep up trying that pistol shot on the Oracle. Okay, so now it's just a couple of low damage, high health guys. That's okay. We can deal with that. Need to heal up Muselli. More battlefield medicine on Niles. Get rid of that bleed. Okay, you resisted the bleed. Good, nice. The tank guys, they are hitting reasonably hard and bleeding often. Your riposte is going to last another couple of rounds. We'll stun one. He resisted it. Of course. Bleed him? Okay. What can we do? We've got to keep hitting Niles with the battlefield medicine to get rid of the bleed. Otherwise, he's just going to be taking too much damage. Still getting a lot of mileage out of that riposte. Refresh the riposte.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Oh, nice. I'm not exactly trying to tarry, it's just these guys are tough and difficult to deal with. Oh, for the love of God. Yeah, they take no direct damage. So it's gotta be the blight and the bleed.
A momentary abatement. Masterfully executed. Slowly,
Good.
gently. This is how a life is taken. Press this advantage.
God for that.
Give them no quarter.
Poor Niles really beat up.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow
Oh, a
and
debuff.
insidious killer.
Wonderful. Okay, can we purge that with holy water? No. Didn't purge it. And Niles is still bleeding. Okay. Salty Gouge. Gargling Brawn. Okay. Fairly easy to blight, so we'll just... Fairly easy to blight my rear. Alright, we'll try and heal Niles then, just keep him alive. Piss. Alright, well if this is going to be another long one, get your riposte on. If you're going to be taking hits anyway, then you may as well Ah! Really needed that to hit. Oh! So that would be another 6 damage. Would rather you didn't. And then... Good stuff. Oh, high stun resists, so just hack at them. What? Bloody hell. Oh no. I had no idea they did that. That is awful.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Faint hope, my arse. Oh, good lord. Just a couple more rooms, but I don't know if the party's going to make it after that fight. That was murder. Alright, we've got another shovel. Yeah, it's looking that way. I'm not touching that. It's close to a TPK. And I don't know what that fucking massive crab thing is. Oh no, both of these induce stress. What do I do? What's got the lowest health? The Oracle. Aim for that. Blind grenade, yeah. Stun the back row. Lovely. Yeah, Divine Comfort, just everyone. A little bit more health.
Sedated.
And then we need you to have your Bulwark of Faith on. It's bloody hell. Yeah, stun the troublemakers. Good, good, good. I know you need a healer, mate. I thought you were stunned. What happened? Shoot him in the face. I said in the face. Alright, Noxious Blast. That's... I meant Plague Grenade. I shouldn't have done that one. That was a single target. I wanted the dual target. Okay. Party's dodging reasonably well, which is keeping us in the game, but it's tenuous at best. Just hack away at this guy. Again, dodging, keeping us in the game. Oh, not the healing! Give him a grape shot. Well, actually, no. Don't have any uses of that. Yeah, give him a grape shot. Okay. Keep up that healing. Miles is getting stressed, but his riposte means he killed the guy, so that's exactly what we want. Right, now let's start building blight on this thing. How did it resist? It's got 30% blight resist, and I specifically have items stacked up on him that bypass resistance. It's very unlikely I will stun this thing, but I'm going to give it a go. Yeah. Okay, well we can start stacking up bleeds as well.
Strike.
Fucking hell, you won't take any of that. You need to get rid of that bleed effect or you're going to die. We still all need healing. Ugh, what can you do? Barely any damage. Good job not getting moved back. No, we don't want that. Okay. Can you... I know you're my healer and the whole party's wounded, but I need you to take this thing out. Right. Useful. Now bloody poison this thing. There we go. Okay, Niles. Can you bleed the thing? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So why do you have minus healing received? That's not great.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Surgical precision.
Oh, thank God.
The death by inches.
Okay, so even though that fight looked really scary, we ended it way better than when we went in, health-wise. Not so great on the, Of course it's trapped. Of course it's a bleed. Not so great on the stress, though. Okay, so there's going to be 2 battles. A battle just getting to this next room, and then a room battle there. Ugh. Another one! Ah! Okay. Good dodge. Bulwark of Faith.
The light, the promise of safety.
Blinding gas. Alright. Got one of them. No! You're no good at the back. Heal everyone.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Heal everyone again. Okay. Our Plague Doctor is our main damage dealer here because I don't think Niles can do anything against these guys. They just have such high protection, and this guy takes up 2 spaces. I can't even swing past him. So you know what? You're just going to have to be on heal duty, my friend. And you're doing a bloody good job. Okay. And the riposte is still putting in work. Alright. Bad miss, but we'll deal. Get that party heal coming. Just ticking everyone's health up. Gonna get you poisoned. He does boop them on the head, because that's very Niles. Who needs healing most? A powerful boop. Ooh, crit. And that actually does mean that the blight is better. I think it just increased the duration, but if you stack up more blight, it will increase the damage. We're just going to keep going with that
Momentary abatement.
blanket heal. Gonna try and bleed him. Oh, nice! And he's got his bleed resist reduced by that, but Oh, fuck. No! Not the back of the pack. Shit. And that's... It's fucked everything up. Nilo can't attack from there. Right, move back just to move Nilo forwards. You can at least slash from here. No, we need you filling up the Noxious Blast. Good, 10 damage a time. Oh, you can at least heal from here? Then fucking heal yourself. It's a bad position to be in, but that's not so... Alright. Who's worse off, Nilo or Muse? Probably Nilo. One more turn and it will just die. Whoa! 8 damage per round for 3 rounds. Fuck. It needs to be Lyle's turn before this battle ends then. Or he's in a bad way. Because he's the only one with an ability that... Ouch. Oh, he can't do it from that spot! Fuck!
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
And I don't have any bandages. So he is going to take 16 damage. He has 15 health. Fuck. Oh, welcome to Darkest Dungeon. Okay, we're into a fight. Can I need a healer to go before he takes a turn and takes that bleed damage, or it's going to be bad. Thank God. Now don't take a fucking hit. Please don't take a hit. Okay. Oh, it's already expired. Alright, whatever. Okay, start building poison on that guy then. Oh. Fucking hell. This is very stressful. This is very, very stressful. Don't go to the back. Ah, I hate that move. Destabilizing my party order just... Yes. I think I'm at more than 22, actually. $10 damage per round for 7 rounds. It's toast then. I don't need to worry about it anymore. I just need to survive it. $22 out of 20. Sass. I have recognized your sass.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
No, don't. Ah, that's that fucking horrible bleed again. Don't heal the thing. Boop him, Niles. Oh my god, I can't deal with the bleed. He might. He's racing towards the grave. He does not seem to want to be alive. Oh, he's fucked now. Thank god he resisted. Alright, there's 5 health for all it'll fucking matter. 2 more.
War can be healed,
Is that enough?
but never hidden.
Keep booping, Niles. You're the only thing keeping our party going. No, he is now on death's door.
Terrible vistas of
And
emptiness.
can't heal himself. Fuck me. Alright, that takes him off death's door, but the bleed's going to put him straight back there. And that thing is just intent on killing him. 16 damage per round for 3 rounds. Jesus Christ! No, I don't like this either, Liz. It looks like you're pretty much toast.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Fucking heal him. Even that crit's not gonna matter.
Great is the weapon that...
Alright, finally, the big guy's down.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Don't... Why is everyone stabbing Liz? Does he have 16 health? I don't need to see Muse's health. I need to see Liz. Do you know what? Just moving forwards. Okay. Heal Liz, for God's sake. Heal him! Okay. Battlefield medicine. Gets rid of the bleed.
Is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I know we need to finish this fight, Niles. I'm trying! Oh, why didn't you boop him? You out of boop? Just cut his throat then.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
An amulet that increases your blight skill chance and blight resist, but gives you negative bleed resist. Could that be a problem? I don't know. I've never seen a plague doctor be repeatedly bleeded to death before. Thanks for the bait, game. I think I'll pass. Okay, this last room battle. If we get through this last room battle, we're done. We're done with this quest, and we can go home.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
And there's a trap there. Okay, who's our trap spurt? It's Muselli. Everyone is about to go insane, but I'm hoping we get a virtue chance.
The match is struck.
Oh god, it's the same fight. No! Why did I get to go first? I had the light at full. Alright, so yeah. Liz's resolve is tested. And he's hopeless. Considering how this fucking dungeon's gone for him, I wonder why.
No hope at all.
Piss! Okay, so he's opting out of healing now. He's directly opting out of healing. He wants to die! Why do you target Lizzle all the time? Please heal yourself. Okay. That takes away the bleed. Bloody Plague Doctor tank. Stop it! Why is it only him? I really don't understand. It's only him. They will only target him. Is it something to do with his bleed resistance? Has he got the lowest in the party? Bloody hell. You know, I am going to move him back a row. Alright, let's see how Emmy does. She's a masochist. Perfect.
Those who covet
I believe that means she's more likely to refuse healing as well. Alright, now Niles is tested. He's irrational. That makes sense. Oh, it went for Muse. Okay. That was enough to trigger Muse, who is fearful. Oh, this is going so good. All negative traits all day. Alright. So we're going to move. You're going to fucking heal yourself, you crazy. Niles, please stop. You're freaking everyone out, dude. Yes, the boops, that's what we need. Increased damage. Oh dear. How long has your riposte got? Not long, so we're doing it again. Okay, Emmy marked herself. Great. Piss. And now Lizzle's in pinch range again.
Impressive.
Alright, good. Dodged. Okay, he's refusing healing. How about Muse? He'll take a heal. Alright. Now Emmy gets the arterial pinch. Oof.
The wounds of war can be healed. But
So, battlefield medicine for her. Gets rid of that bleed. This guy is so buffed. That's enough. That's all we needed. We just... Oh, no, it isn't. He's going to die in 2 turns. I thought he was going to die in 1.
Sedated.
That'll do. Nice crit, Niles. Buff Crab feeds village. A solid boop. Muse, you will hit your pistol shot one of these days. It's a base accuracy of 90%. Why do you always miss? Emmy, are you stabbing yourself? Please don't. Niles is refusing healing. And is talking crazy. And we did it! We did it without losing any party members.
At least promises success.
Accuracy on melee skills. Cool, cool, cool. The only one that can benefit from that is Niles, but we're going to equip it to just anyone. Yes, barely. But that counts. We're taking it.
At last,
because that gets us...
marine life can flourish.
Because this actually was a medium difficulty mission. But that gets us the Arbalist healing increase. And being that I've only been using the Arbalist as a healer, that's a fucking great item with no downside. And a decent amount of loot. Let's see what we've got in terms of... Okay, released crit... reduced crit on range skills, flawed release. And a lowered bleed resistance, great. Nilo is shit with his range skills, but that's great, because he doesn't have any, he's all melee. And Emmy is bulimic. And Lizzle has reduced stress, but they are all in desperate need of stress relief.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, so... Muse has to go to the brothel. Nilo is God-fearing, so he will only pray. God damn it! Fucking caretaker. Alright, it's okay.
Gilded icons.
Can open up a second slot.
Rituals. For some,
Lizzle is a bad gambler, so we don't want to send him gambling. We'll send him to the bar. Basker is still stressed at 50%. He can meditate. Suki's okay, Emmy is stressed to death, and she will only meditate for stress relief, and I just locked Basker into doing that. Fuck! Balls. Okay, not the end of the world. Alright, so we have a possible Vestal, who is Mercurial, so she has a lowered virtue chance. Increased damage on a healer. No, that's not great. And a Shield Breaker, who is only visit the brothel, prone to investigating the dark arts. +1 speed if below 50% health. That's a lot of negative quirks and not a lot of positive. I'm not sure I'm interested. Another bounty hunter. I do like bounty hunters, but... more crap. Alright. Can I... No. Dicks. Yeah, I probably don't need a lot of this. Okay. So what have we got available? Oh, the Ruins have a nice easy mission. And the Warrens have a mission that isn't instant death. Yeah, Veteran? No thank you. Okay, well, we need a couple of nice easy missions, so we need to train some people up. We've got this Crusader, who I haven't used very much, and is great in the Warrens. Are we going to the Warrens? We're going to the Ruins, so, you know what, sod off. So we'll take Suki, maybe not Carl, maybe this guy. Although, can Carl go in spot 3? Carl can go in spot 3. So maybe that's our setup. Because I want to level up some of these lower level people. And our Flagellant here is only level 1. He's the lowest level adventurer we've got. Now, I believe I have a Flagellant only hood. Anything else? You know what? Let's do the unequip all trinkets. Okay, so he gets the hood. And what else? Accuracy to melee skills. Do we have a melee? Melee. Okay, so his 2 damage skills are melee. So yeah, let's slap accuracy to melee on him. What about Suki? She gets the Hellion only thing. And what else? The Crescendo box, maybe? Or increased health. Speed and damage. Yes, true. I will not be able to bring him along. And Rassen will get the Greaves we were just talking about. And probably... Speed. In-blooded. Craving for alcohol. Yeah, none of this is going to kill her. So what can we shove on Carl? Increased health, for sure. Because he's a squish boy. Ah, and the kill list, because that is bounty hunter specific. Is that everyone kitted out? We have a decent amount of... Yeah, everyone's got items that are good for them. Okay. Alright, so that should actually make this mission fairly easy. I'll be honest. Take a shovel. And I could do that thing that I've been resisting doing, which is, now that everyone's got items and is a bit more powerful, doing a short, easy mission. Why don't I not spend any money on torches and just let the thing go dark? We'll have the battles be a little bit tougher, but we might get more loot. So I'll be spending less money and gaining more money. Out of the easier missions, anyway.
Pace
out it's a risk.
Halls of your lineage once familiar, now foreign.
One of your people has... Yeah. Who is that? Right, so yeah, that's my flagellant. Okay, my flagellant and Rassen. So actually 2 people have more stress if the torch is low. But...
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
So it's going to be difficult, but I'm going to be doing this kind of as I've done it before when I'm managing stress. As in just blasting through encounters as quickly as possible so they don't really have a chance to stress us out that much. And I say that, and then they've got 2 mobs that can do stress. So we're going to pull this guy to the front.
Masterfully executed.
Perfect. Pulling him to the front means he didn't manage to do his stress building move. We're going to stun him. And his friend. Okay, so this causes the flagellant to bleed, but heals allies over time. Very interesting. Doesn't matter though. We're just going to take out the stress dude.
Faint hope blossoms.
Not ideal. This might work out quite well because the Arbalest's only heal, I think, is one that also removes bleeding. So if the flagellant is throwing out heals but bleeding himself, and then the Arbalest can just remove all that bleeding with a bandage, that might work out as a fairly good 1-2 punch. But again, that's all sort of heal-related stuff. And not necessarily stress-related stuff. Yeah, so that does work. Okay, good. And then we'll hit her with an if it bleeds. Not enough damage. Bollocks. Can Carl get her from there? Oh, Eldritch push. Oh. Will they finish him? Yeah.
confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
And then, doesn't matter what we... Bollocks. Yeah. Okay. Do one of these to offset the damage debuff she had on.
Dazed,
And then take a crit.
reeling,
Not ideal.
break.
1 damage, 5 rounds. Yeah, not much. Punish the humanoid, because he can take bleeding. Wow, Suki's taking a beating. This Flagelant's getting a lot of turns. He's going fairly often. Bandage Suki up. And then she's gaining additional health, because that's supposed to only tick for 2 health, but because of the bandaging she receives additional health. Okay, a lot of good combos going on in this party, which I didn't necessarily like put it together thinking, oh, these abilities will work well together. Just kind of threw together my weakest heroes, but it's working out. Oh, very nice. I fucked around in that battle a bit much. Just trying to figure out how their abilities work together. And now Suki's a ruins tactician. Cool. Are we in the ruins? I don't know. How do we tell? I can't remember. Right, I don't have any torches. This is just going to get dimmer and dimmer. Yes, when I first select the area, but I meant now, because now I can't remember. I don't know where I am. It was one of the places. That happened fairly quickly. We're only a couple of rooms in.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Bollocks.
Mind that such missteps are the exception, and not the rule.
Okay. Piss. Carl gasped. You. Get here. Ooh, yeah, no, that stress is stacking up fast.
Another one falls.
Bolus to send them. Oh, okay. Good damage on that. I was trying to send them back to get her to the front, but it didn't work. Alright, Carl, drag her to the front. Perfect. Now whip her. Alright, that'll take the edge off some stress.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Flagellant putting out decent damage. It stacks up fairly well. As long as he's not going against skeletons. He's useless if he's only fighting skeletons.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Locked. Nope. Oh, balls. All skeletons. Oh, balls. I'm surprised. Okay. Opening stun. That works out well. We'll use Come Hither to bring the ranged guy to the front. So he can only bayonet jab. Yep. That's reduced his effectiveness considerably. We'll reclaim on Carl. Blind fire. Piss. You know what? Just keep dragging. Oh, I can't. Alright, well, just hammer him then. Oh, right, yes. If it's marked, he does extra damage. Good, good. I remembered that. That was entirely intentional.
Inspiration and improvement.
Come on, Arbalest, I need your... Oh, you can't bandage from that position. Switch. Yeah, that bleed's pretty terrible. So, I'm actually going to stack up even more of it. And then the idea is... I'll get the Arbalest to do a bandage and then it should be no problem. I know we need to finish the fight. I'm working on it. Okay, so that's taken away the bleed and restored most of his health, and it's left Carl with enough healing to take him to full health, and that's ended the fight. Lovely.
Impunity.
Got a party where
This momentum.
even if their order gets fairly well mixed up, they seem to all be able to do at least one or two moves, even if they're spread all over the place, which is good for a group that's going around in the darkness, because you can often get surprised and then your order gets mixed up. They can't do everything, but they're not a party where they get stuck in a position where it's like, right, I've got no moves from this position, I'm useless. Oh, a trap. And Carl is apparently guaranteed a disarm. And that'll take some stress off him, lovely bubbly. And yes, I did just say lovely bubbly. Just 2 rooms to go. Looking really bad initially, but seems to have leveled out a bit. Could do with a bit more loot, as we apparently have an increased loot chance, but... Okay. Another Carl job. Good. And job done, but we're going to continue for that last room. Oh, a treasure battle. Ooh. Yeah, that uses the last of my food. Is there anything in this backpack? A map. But we've already scouted, so that doesn't matter. Let's tempt fate. What's this fight? Skeletons! That thing I said I didn't want to fight. Quick, bowler them. Perfect. Move one of the ranged guys to the front. Can we drag the other ranged guy to the front? Yes, we can. Lovely. They are now completely out of order. We can't bleed them. But we can stun them. Which stops them moving back. No, it doesn't stop him moving forwards, though. Okay. Come back here. And then fuck it, send them back with a bolus. We're just taking the piss now. Doesn't matter. Oh! Brutal. Health really doesn't matter at this point because we're just... This is the last fight. Stress is the only thing that's really to be worried about.
Be gone, fiend. Press this advantage.
Yeah, almost dead, but she's got 8 health. What's this? Unlocked strongbox. Well, you've got full health, so you can stick with it. Lovely. Okay, so that's a lot more money that we're ending with. And yeah, health doesn't matter, because no one died, and now that we're over, they're all going to be full health before the next adventure.
Feel familiar.
Ah, Suki leveled up to 3, that's great. She's less disease resistant. And now has plus 10 damage with ranged skills, of which I believe she has none. Carl has increased accuracy with ranged skills, which he has a couple, so that's good. And Fromin has reduced stress. Okay, that's a nice blanket buff. We always like reduced stress.
Their customs are curious.
Normal trinkets cost 50% less. Well, let's go to the trinket shop then. Nothing I care to buy. That is not what I wanted to click.
For now, carnage calls.
Yep, still no one I'm after. Okay, so we need stress relief for Suki. And she can pretty much go anywhere. Basket still needs stress relief. He won't drink. Okay. So, what? Hold on a minute. What was the...
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Use meditation and achieve resistance to the forces in the material world. He's got a new quirk. Balanced, so he now is harder to move. But that's changed his bleed resistance. That doesn't really matter, because both of those I think are equally good, so that's sort of a side grade. And he did recover some stress, but he needs to have even more stress recovered. Right. Well, I think we'll deal with the rest of that tomorrow, because the stream's gone for 4 hours, and I think this is a pretty good resting point. We will need to figure out what to do with our people, but I will do that. Yes, he's no longer irrational. I mean, it's Niles, so he's still irrational, but he's no longer technically irrational and stressing his teammates. But yeah, I'm going to wind down the stream here. I will probably pick it back up again tomorrow, because I am really enjoying Darkest Dungeon. It's a game I haven't played in a while. I've not encountered any of the Crimson Court stuff before, and it's turning out to be quite enjoyable. It's a struggle, but I'm clearly gaining momentum, getting money, my units are being trained up, my heroes are gaining abilities, even if they are getting fairly diseased along the way. And I feel like we're progressing in the right direction. So, thank you for coming, everyone. It's been a pleasure to have you. It's been a pleasure chatting with you. And hope to see you all again tomorrow.